Chelsea. Give us a win, give us a win, give us a win, give us a win, give us a win. In blue we stand, united we rise. No more defeats. Let's break down these doors. Just rising up. We will stand tall. Together we fight. We will conquer all. Give us a win, yo. 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 In blue we stand. United we rise. The banters they throw, we are rising again. No matter the cost, give us a win, yo. Give us a win, yo. In blue we stand, united we rise. No more defeats. Let's break down these doors. Justice rising up. We will stand tall. Together we fight. We conquer all. Give us a win, yo. 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 In blue we stand. United we rise. We are faithful and true. With hope in our hearts, we push through.
Got him. We fucking got him.
Yes, guys. Yes, people. Mic check quickly. Let me know if the mic's good and everything, because I've had to change the wires. But big up to everybody. We are back. We are back. Hit the likes, subscribe, all of that shit. What's going on? What are people saying? Is the mic good, guys? Well, no one said anything negative, so I'm assuming it's all right. But yeah, we're back for another watch along. Slow news day Saturday for Chelsea, because there has been basically nothing except Fabrizio doing his daily reposting. But we're here for Manchester City versus Chelsea, the dress rehearsal for the start of the season. Maybe the dress rehearsal for the 2025 Club World Cup final. Maybe the dress rehearsal for the 2026 Champions League final. We don't know. We have to see. But yes, Mr. Brown, we do have a Magnum for the game. Had to, because my Saturday night's ruined with this timing. So, yeah, I'm on the booze tonight, I guess. But you guys feel free to join in as well. Yeah, of course I'm going to be watching SummerSlam. Whether I do a watch along or not really depends on like just how I'm feeling at full time. But we're going to be live by the start of SummerSlam. So going to be keeping both eyes on everything in the last 30 minutes or so. 30 minutes or so. I think it's going to be the last 30 when it starts to clash. But yeah, big up to everybody. Big up to Pacharo. Big up to AK. No, I'm going to get to Super Chats in a little sec. And man said, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But shout out to Arta. Yes, we are in the new kit. Shout out to Jerseys FC. They patterned me with a free kit because it's the only way I was going to be wearing this. And you know what? It's starting to go up by another percent. And I only mean a percent because other than that, like, I still have the same thoughts. But it's growing a little bit. It's growing on me just a little bit. Only a tiny bit, though. Only a tiny bit. Yes, YK, he's still here. Shout out to Eclipse, my guy. Melon, for fuck's sakes, man, don't skip a beat. Big up, bro. Fuck's sake. Oh, shit. Interesting. The stars might be aligning for you, bro. Stars might be aligning. Big up to Tyrone. Big up to Clicks. How does the kit feel? I'll be real, it don't feel any different, but I like the badge. I like the color of the badge. Looks a lot better than I thought it would. I like this. This is okay. In terms of the whole fire / jizz, whatever design it is, I still need a bit of time. I don't hate it as much as I did originally, but I still don't really like it too tough. But thank you to Jerseys FC, my guys. And if you want to get your hands on this kit as well, head over to Jerseys FC. The link is in the description. Use the code CarefreeLewisG for 20% off at discount. And it's not just for Chelsea kits. They have all top 6 kits. They have West Ham shirts as well. So if Mike's is watching, we got you patterned. What else? International kits, retro Chelsea kits, all of that. International kits, everything. So yeah, shout out to Jerseys FC. Big up to Mediterranean. My G, shout out Nathan. Big up to Mello. Big up to Lars. What are the super chats? What's speed done? That's crazy. Let me know in the chat. Lightning has been detected at Columbus, Ohio. Oh, please don't tell me they're going to delay the match. I can't be bothered. It's already clashing with SummerSlam as it stands. I can't be bothered for it to happen again. Long. But we'll see. I haven't got any other updates on that just yet. Big up to Tommy Beats saying I'm back in Chelsea this season, but feel like this is going to be a dead window. No winger or Osimhen, judging by Fabrizio's comments. How are you feeling, Lewis? Fabrizio's comments, the more I look at it, don't really seem like that much of an update. Oh, wait, why is everyone screaming pies tweet? What the fuck? I'll come back to you in a sec. Sorry, bro. Everyone's just screaming pies tweet. What have I missed? Oh, yeah. I already saw this on the timeline anyway. Good. About fucking time. Took you lot long enough. Took them long enough, but they're finally making a Kante banner. Good. Something I'll actually want to donate my money towards. Nice. Good to see him finally getting his flowers. Well deserved. Well overdue, if anything. Well fucking overdue. These man wasting on Mr. Chelsea since birth, but he don't want to sign a new contract. Great. These men always say, no, you didn't donate anything to the Gallagher banner. Of course I didn't. You think I'm wasting a penny of my money on that shit? Get in the bin. But you want to make a Kante banner? Cool. Let me know where I can donate. I will donate. I'll put a little bit down for the Kante banner. I'm here for that. He actually deserves one. He's actually a legend. Instead, I want to waste money on fucking Gallagher. I'm good. Shout out to Tommy Beats, though. Said, feeling it's going to be a dead window. No winger or Osimhen, judging by Fabrizio's comments. How are you feeling? Okay, so I saw what Fabrizio said in his playback. He said Chelsea have not discussed an obligation for Osimhen because it would be too expensive. Chelsea on a permanent deal for Osimhen would have to give him the same salary as he's on at Napoli. Imagine this for 4 years plus the transfer fee. Today, this could be complicated for Chelsea for FFP. AKA, he's not said anything that we don't already know. We already knew that shit. Same with Nico Williams and Elise. Again, we already knew that shit. Players appreciated massively by Chelsea, but the financial package is a lot. Osimhen is not opening the door as of today for a straight loan. If he does that, say no one moves in for Osimhen in the next weeks, then we will see. But Chelsea don't have the green light from Osimhen for a straight loan move. Only way to change his mind only way is to change Osimhen's mind on a loan move or find a creative formula. AKA repost. Fat repost. This is literally nothing we didn't already know. Which is again why I'm not really jumping to any conclusions with this one anyway, because it's the same stance that has happened for the last month or so. Osimhen doesn't want to go on loan because, yes, his agent doesn't want him to go on loan because he wants the agent fee. He wants the sign-on fee. So they ideally don't want a loan. They want something permanent. But they're not playing for Napoli while they're waiting for this move to get sorted. And obviously, Osimhen's involved in this whole situation. Lukaku's involved in this whole situation as well. So you give it a couple weeks. Maybe he gets a bit more desperate. And maybe he'll be willing to take a loan move. Or you see someone like Arsenal come in late and decide that they want to come in for him on a permanent move. But I also feel like if Arsenal wanted to do that, they would have already done that now. Why would they be dragging it for this long? So really and truly, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. So I wouldn't let those quotes get to you. Because you look deep into it, there's just no update. There's no update. It's the same crap that we already knew like 2 days ago. Maybe in a week or two's time, they might be a bit more willing to do a loan move. The only risk is that other clubs might circle in and decide, oh shit, we need to go in for a striker. Let's go in for Osimhen. That's the only thing. But I feel like all in, a lot of clubs aren't necessarily going to look at that full package and think that they want to pay that. So we'll see. We'll see. The whole winger shout, like, God knows what we're doing with that one. I really don't know what we're focusing on with the winger situation. I say maybe that's something for later on in the window, but we're in fucking August now. How long do you want to keep it going? You got the goalkeeper, you got the centre-back, you got the left-back. We need to see some movement in the forward line. But we'll see. We'll see. What are the other comments? Shout out to Bachara saying, what match are you more excited for with SummerSlam? There's a lot, to be fair. Like, obviously, the main event, Cody Rhodes versus Solo, just because you're going to see the return of the Tribal Chief. Let's go. There's the Rhea Ripley match, and also Damian Priest versus Gunther, because someone's getting betrayed. Somebody's getting betrayed. I can't really tell you who, because I don't know. You've seen Finn Balor already put a tweet talking about the Judgment Day, and it looks like it's his little farewell tweet. So something's going down tonight. So those 3 matches. Liv v Rhea, Damian versus Priest, Cody versus Solo. Oh yeah, and also Punk. How the fuck have I forgot Punk v Drew? Yeah, this night is going to slap. You know what? This might be the night to just stay indoors. I hear it. I'm glad. My Saturday night ain't ruined after all. Because fuck that, I'm staying in. I'm watching SummerSlam. Do we have any lineup leaks? Apparently, when Stanley's flying back to London. Any leaks? Nope, nothing yet. We'll find out in an hour. Well, we'll find out in 15 minutes. 70,000 fans. Let's go. And they ain't there to watch City. They're there to watch the Chelsea. Love that. Love that. Is there another Pies tweet? Or is that the Pies tweet? Yeah, that is the Pies tweet. All right, cool. We'll leave on the N'Golo stuff. Shout out N'Golo. Well overdue. Fucking glad. Yeah, man. We back. And I don't think it will just be Roman coming back too. I feel like Jimmy will come back as well. And apparently there's another Samoan that's going to get dropped into this whole situation. I forgot what his name is. Is it Zilla for 2 or something? Zilla for 2. Let me know in the chat if I got that one wrong. But Roman ain't coming back by himself. Like, he's going to come back with somebody. So I assume Jimmy and someone else returns. Yeah, Zilla Fatu. Fairs. The Rock ain't coming back just yet. I wish. I fucking wish. But no. He'll be back for the fucking WrestleMania storylines, as per usual. Man will do up Road to WrestleMania again. No, not that Roman. Fucking hell. Not that Roman. Shout out Abramovich, though. Either one's to. Either one's. Yeah, Roman's coming back. Roman's coming back today. Check out Keyshawn's predictions, too. Big up. New advice for new football content creators. Just be consistent. And do it for the love of the game. Do it for the love of the game. Because unless you've already got a big name on it, you're going to be doing it for free. At the start, at least. So you got to do it just out of pure love and passion. But consistency. That is the number one thing I can recommend to anybody. If you're not consistent and you're just starting out, it ain't going to go well for you unless you've already got a big profile. Or at least you got some sort of audience with you. Did people say another Pies tweet? Or am I bugging? Oh, just Chelsea team news. Okay, cool. Yeah, Pies on the playback. Shout out to Pies. Big up, my guy. 3 minutes left before the lineup drops. Yeah, Sam, I'm a little bit surprised with that. I've heard that Atletico and PSG directors have already been talking with Alvarez, but I'm thinking, like, what are we doing? We just said nope. We just said no. Or what's the situation with him? I've seen on Rodion's name doing the rounds again. Go away. Go away. Like, please, I don't need another potential. I've already said that enough times. But I don't even think there's much progression on that one anyway. He don't want to go. Atletico don't want to get rid of him. So I don't see what would have changed on that front. Part of me feels like his name's just going around for the sake of it at this point. Why would we go in for him? Well, what did it even say? Did it say appreciated or what? What was the on Rodion news? So Max said he remains the favourite internally. What did Pies say about it? Well, what did Pies bring up from Fabrizio? Still appreciate Rodion. It's important to see what happens with Gallagher, the relationship between clubs. We are not doing a Gallagher for Rodion deal. We're not doing a Gallagher for Rodion deal. We better fucking not be doing a Gallagher for Rodion deal. Don't even piss me off. Don't even piss me off. But I don't believe we are anyway. Because again, why? Just why? Literally, what would be the fucking point? So I don't believe in that one. Like, I'll wait to be proven wrong on that one. Because it's going to look dumb anyways. So, whatever. 1 minute till lineup drops, guys. I said thoughts on the far right activities. Look, there's just a racist side of this country just showing its ass. I think it was because of, what was it? Was it the Somali guy that I think stabbed 3 kids? I think that's what caused all the riots and everything. And obviously we denounce all that shit. Like, I don't even feel like I need to say that. It goes without saying. But a lot of people have just used that as an excuse to go rioting and let the racist side of themselves come out. So, oh, Rwandan. He's Rwandan. All right, cool. My apologies. So the Rwandan guy, I think, stabbed 3 people, and a lot of people have used that as an excuse to turn what should be vigils, what should be awareness, into just rioting and looting, which is disgusting. But we already knew there was a racist side to this country anyway. I guess this has just been the trigger point to release it, and here we are. I'm seeing brothers getting rushed in Hull, in Sunderland, Manchester. Thankfully, London's very multicultural. I've barely seen any issues with that. Thank the Lord. But yeah, so everyone else, like, stay safe, man. Look after your families. Look after Leicester and Nottingham as well. Fucking hell. Leicester's one of them multicultural cities. I'm surprised with that. Or am I bugging? Am I bugging? Strong guy just stabbing him the whole of Dublin through right. Yep, it always happens, man. Always happens, man. Just find an excuse and then they forget exactly what they're out for. They forget exactly what they're out for. It's embarrassing. Yeah, apology. I genuinely just made a guess. I just made a guess. My bad. My bad. Right, lineups out. Lineups out. What is the lineup saying? Boom. Boom. Okay. Okay. And Fraser's got the Man City lineup. Bless for that. Sanchez, James, Tossin. Colwell's in the side. Interesting. So Colwell left centre back, James right centre back, Tossin. We have Gusto doing the inverted thing again. Raw, we're finally seeing Lavia, Caicedo, and Enzo, or 8. Mad. Mad. Interesting. Interesting. Nkunku, Dewsbury Hall, and Mudryk. I'm guessing it's Mudryk up top. Where is it? It's not Dewsbury Hall, is it? And Nkunku wide. I don't know. I'm saying Nkunku in the 9. Nkunku in the 9. Maybe we're playing Dewsbury Hall as one of the wingers. Is that the plan? We'll find out. You know what? We'll find out. I'm going to try to do predictions and everything. I don't care. I want to see how this looks like on the pitch. It could be Nkunku up top. It could be like, because I don't know if Dewsbury Hall has played at wing before. I don't know if he's played at wing. So part of me is thinking, what? Are we trying to play him in some like false 9 or some shit? What's the idea? But we'll find out. We'll find out. Very intrigued. Very intrigued. Crawley Eagle, sorry, I didn't even see this. Big up, man. So I guess he's shouting out Nathan. So big up to Nathan. And Bush. Yeah, big up to the pair of them. And here for the lottery draw. Shout out, my G. Big up, Crawley. Big up, my G. Sorry I didn't read that out earlier. City lineup. Ortega. Rico Lewis. Is that Calvin Phillips at centre back? Calvin Phillips and Vardio. Wilson Esb. Who the fuck is that, brother? Kovacic. Shout out Kovacic. O'Reilly. McAtee. That's the Sheffield United brother. Oscar Bob watch people. Haaland and Grealish. Nice. Nice. Really nice. Cool. Pretty decent attack. McAtee, O'Reilly, Kovacic. I ain't got a clue what to expect from that one, but we're quietly walking into this with better form. We've actually won a pre-season game, so maybe we can unnerve City a little bit more just in the dress rehearsal. We'll have to see. Yeah, Sanchez starting. Like, he had a good game. He actually had a good game last match, so I'm not against it. You might as well just let him keep up building momentum because his brother barely has any momentum to begin with. So, cool. Yeah, I don't really know what to expect of half of these names. Who the fuck is a Wilson Esbrand? But I say that, this brother will probably score now or some shit just because it's typical me, innit? Just typical. But yeah, interesting to see. I'll be interested to see how the midfield works. Nkunku, like to see him start. Mudryk, I want to see a little bit more from Mudryk. Midfield, solid. Cool. Yeah. Happy. I'm happy, guys. Happy with the lineup. This is crazy. All midfield, no wingers except for Mudryk. I just want to see how it works. I want to see how it works. Right now, I'm still trying to figure out who's up top. So it's like, I don't care. Like, we'll save all those questions and everything if it doesn't work. Because if it does work, shit, who cares? Who cares? I know we don't. I know we don't care. And I can't even be confident anymore. Fucking hell. Can't even be confident. Shout out, Chloe. Big up. Oh, so everyone's just going to blame me if we lose now. All right, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, just eat that. No, Nonny. Nonny's been dropped for the first time. Although we say dropped, probably more rotation. I don't need to overinflate it into, oh, he's been dropped and all of that. No, he hasn't. Man said Lewis back Gallagher. Excuse me, mate. You not seen this? Save our Galadog. Save our XL bully, guys. Save our XL bully. If they sell Connor, we riot. If they sell Connor, we riot. Come on, man. Come on, man. You think that low of me? You think that low of me? Probably still recovering from whatever knock he had. Because we saw he was wearing tape in training. Maybe James was in a better state than he was. Chris, I don't think it was that deep. I don't think it was that deep. So it'll be Dewsbury Hall on the right potentially, or fuck, I ain't got a clue. I'm just gonna see how we set up in game. I'll see how we set up in game. Yeah, man, KDB went running. KDB went running, bruv. It's all mad. It's all mad. Somali player on the bench for City. Fatah. Why do I think you say Fatur for a second? Who's this guy? Let me check that lineup. The lineup hasn't even been dropped. So I'm going to have to just type his name. Amar Fatah. 20 years old. 2004. Fucking hell, I feel old. Fez. Nice. Big up, my guy. You're in the lottery. Big up. I said he's up. Don't even start, okay? Don't even start. If you want to see his passing, let's see him. Let's see his passing in fucking Atletico. Once his brother figures out what he wants to do, because like I don't know how this situation has dragged for another day. It's actually insane. I don't know how it's dragged for this long, but cool. Well, Caicedo as an inverted fullback. I mean, he's played fullback for Brighton before, and to be honest, like Caicedo's so good. I find it hard to doubt he can do there's anything he can't do. So, wouldn't be against it anyway. Caicedo is just sensational. So if you tell me you want to give him a go in any of these positions, pause, go for it. Substitutions, Edison, and just a bunch of other people. Cool. I think that's Scott Carson. Man said Heskey. Man wheeled back Emil Heskey. It's crazy. Simpson Pussy. Yeah, cool. If that ain't the most random group of names I've ever seen in my life, it's all mad. Shout out to Lee for the raid. Shout out to the Rat Army. Big up to the Rat Army. My G's. Big up, man. Welcome along. The OGL Classico. Hey, that's his name, bro. You can't be disrespecting man's name. That's his name, Simpson Pussy. Like, I don't know what to tell you, innit? I don't know what to tell you about any of these guys except Edison, Carson, and maybe Heskey. Don't know the rest of them lot. It's all mad. But yeah, shout out to Lee. Hey, don't call me a weirdo. Mate. What are we doing? Yeah, you know what? That brother might have to leave England, bro, because if he makes it in England, them slander names are going to be fucking ruthless. They're going to be absolutely ruthless. You cannot drop a disaster class, my friend. You can't. Hey, shout out Chilwell, man. Everyone's got to have a role. Everyone's got to have a role. It is what it is. Bro, they already have a Hazard banner. We had the Garden of Eden banner. Don't know what happened to it. No way. Was that the one that the Leicester... Yeah, you know what? I just remembered our last away day in 18-19. I think Leicester nicked that banner from us. I think Leicester stole that banner from us. Because I remember we brought it because it was Hazard's last Premier League game. And then, I think in like the 10th minute or something, Leicester fans stole it from our away end. They started talking about Hazard leaving because we were shit, and then we brought up 2016 and they just end up clapping us. But I don't think we got the banner back. So maybe Leicester took that. Maybe Leicester took that. We don't know. But if that's the case, make another one. The Garden of Eden banner was sensational. I don't know if you lot remember that. I'll bring it up on the big screen for you guys. Once I can find like an actual like big image of it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That one, that banner was sensational. Just bring that one back. If they still have it. If they still have it. How'd you get a banner stolen? Ask the Chelsea fans who had it at the time. I think I remember putting that on one of my vlogs. Let me see if I can find that, because we do have a little bit of time. Let me see if I can find that. Where was that Leicester vlog? It was some dead 0-0. But the atmosphere was crazy. We were just watching the Arsenal and Tottenham score. Where is this? I'm sure I remember them stealing our banner. Trying to see if I can find a clip of it. A 20-minute vlog for a 0-0. What was I smoking? What was I fucking smoking? Who the hell would be watching that? No wonder I can't fucking find it. Do I have the clip? Do I have the clip? Yeah, there it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. So this was it. See that? See that? Just I had a 1 second clip. I was fucking shit back in the day. Boom. Yeah, they stole the banner. That's it. That's why we don't have it. The fucking Leicester fans stole it from us. Fuck's sake. The Leicester fans fucking nicked our banner. Hey, we are the Shed. How about you guys just do another GoFundMe for this one? I'll put some money down for it. I'll put some money down for it. Yeah, and not just any banner. This man scored the winning goal to win you the Prem. In the eyes of Chelsea fans, Eden Hazard won you the Premier League. Because you know how Chelsea fans are like with that. Yeah, bro, like... I don't even know what happened. Just saw it in the home end. Fucking mad. I hope they got it back. That's your last ever league game and they steal your banner. It's crazy. It's crazy. No beef with that channel. It was only the fat prick who pretended he owned it. Like, Louis spent like a year and a half saying, oh, it's my channel, it's my channel. And then we found out Robbie owned it. And I was working free them times. So I was like, where's the money going? I'm told investments. And then when I leave the channel, I just heard the greedy prick took it all for himself. There's a reason why there was 8 people on that channel and then it ended up being 1 person and that 1 person got fired. I left. And don't let people think or don't believe that man got sacked. No. I mean, like, he left. He got sacked. He got fucking sacked. What channel? 100% Chelsea, the OG Chelsea fan channel. If you lot want to see me raging in 17-18 when I had to deal with fucking Willian and Batshuayi and second season Victor Moses and them scrubs, head back to that channel. That is me pre-dank, pre-uni, pre-COVID, all of that shit. I've been losing my head over this club for fucking years, mate. For fucking years. Yeah, man, you remember those times, the fucking Watford away vlog. Oh, dear. Bro, second season Victor Moses. I wanted to fight him sometimes. That brother pissed me off so much. All he would do is just drive at players and have a shit cross that hit the first man. Yep, the Watford vlog. The fucking Watford vlog. Brav. Yeah, man, that channel was elite, and then Louis turned into a greedy prick. That's why I don't rate that brother. Then I found out also some personal stuff like that I can't bring up because I'll probably get sued for lack of evidence. But hey, swerve. We don't hang around with them, man. But yeah, man, 17-18 and 18-19, that shit was crazy, man. That shit was fucking crazy. That's when I had the fucking gold tips in my hair too. I'll never do that again. I will never do that shit again. Fuck that. It might have been something for 2018, but that ain't something for now. That is not something for now. Fuck all that. I said spilled. I can't. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. Trying to get me sued, bro. I don't know what we're talking about, guys. I don't know what we're talking about. Yeah, man. Fan cam era at its best, bro. 2016 to like 2019. Sensational. Unbelievable, man. I said the Baku previews as well. I tried to get Troops to do a £100 bet after he was talking the most smoke before that final, and he didn't want to do it. And I don't blame him because I got fucking put in a blender after that. I'd already low-key accepted that we were losing that final because we didn't need to win it and we had a bunch of injuries. Then our half-fit squad just dunked on them anyway. What a fucking night, by the way. And I didn't even go to the game. And that's still one of the greatest nights I've had following this club. Just being at the pub outside the bridge that's all I needed, bruv. The scenes in there were crazy. See that I managed to do a pub vlog and get fucking 60k off that. The scenes were that intense. It was mad. Good times, man. I might have to look back on a few of these scenes. Maybe a little reaction video. Or something. I don't know. But yeah, Leicester, give us our Hazard banner back. Tell you what, Leicester fans will make a deal. You give us the banner back, we'll give you Chilwell back. I think it's a great deal. Like, we've helped develop him. He now has UCL winning heritage. He now has Club World Cup winning experience. He has a World Cup to his name, guys. You take him back. Yeah, sorry. Timeout, mate. Timeout. Fucking have a... Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. I said legend, you know. Get the hell out of here, man. Get the hell out of here. I didn't even know Man v Food had their own restaurant in London. I'll keep a lookout for that. What am I drinking? I'm drinking a Magnum. It's been a minute since I've had a Magnum, but I thought my Saturday night's going to be spent indoors, so I might as well chill. Once that's done, we'll get started on this. Up the Chels. Up the fucking Chelsea. Let's go. I said do not food challenge. Nah, man, I ain't trying to eat too much right now. I'm trying to slim a little bit. Expect our Champions League winners. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. You checked the Omrodion link again? Yeah, I did, but like, don't care. I feel like Omrodion's name's doing the rounds for literally no reason. No reason. Hey, Sam, what did you call me? The fuck did you call me, mate? What's that? Disrespect. Where do you think the trajectory of our club is headed? Upwards. Upwards as always. Up the Chelsea. Shout out to Staffy. Big up, my guys. Saying just clocked all the... Fucking... Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad I read that first before reading. Big up Sav. I don't know if that's actually Sav. Let me double check quickly so I can view the channel. But big up regardless. Shout out, man. Big respect as well for your 24-hour streams. Yeah, it is as well. Big up, my guy. Them 24-hour streams, like, that takes a fucking lot. I don't even think I could get... Sometimes I get through 6 or 7 and I think I've done too much. It's a fair play, mate. Big up, bro. How you feeling about the new season? I'm seriously worried about Spurs as we're playing suicidal football. I haven't kept too much of an eye on your preseason. I think you guys have won a couple games or anything, but that don't really define a team's season in general. I'm feeling optimistic, mainly because Pochettino's been sacked. And we've got a bunch of players that have returned from injury. And I also feel like the style of play that we have suits our players a little bit more. But I would still like to see a Bagsman join. I want us to get Osimhen confirmed. That's when I'm really going to get confident. If I can get that fucking Bagsman in the door, then I'm going to have confidence. Because there's a question mark on the centre-backs. But there's slight optimism for me because I think Pochettino held a lot of them out to dry. The midfield, I believe in them. The attack, I believe in them bar the left winger. The goalkeeper, question mark. And I expect an improvement, again, just because Poch isn't here. So, I feel optimistic. For you, I kind of get it, because you've had a bit of a quiet window. Bar Archie Gray, you haven't really done too much. So, I get why you're feeling a little bit worried. But yeah, I feel like that's just the Tottenham thing with you guys. Like, you guys never really seem to do, like, enough in terms of making positive steps forward. You guys seem to just be like there's always a ceiling. Like there's always a ceiling with Tottenham. I think that's the right way to describe it. But I guess that just comes from Levy and everything. So I can only imagine how frustrating it is from a Tottenham perspective. But shout out, Sav. Big up, my guy. Bless up, bro. Trust me. I could do with a drama-free season, but I mean, like, we've had 1 month of transfer activity and it's already a fucking mess. Like, we already have fans bickering and moaning over 1 loss to Celtic, and we got the whole Enzo racism scandal. And we haven't even started the season yet, so... No peace here. No peace here. How am I picking the lottery winner? So, just a spinning wheel. There's a spinning wheel. It will spin. Whoever gets picked first, you win a free kit. Simple as that. Simple as that. And you're in again. So you got that. Big up, bro. Yeah. It's the constant in it. It's Levy. But that's why Spurs always just stagnate. Which, I mean, from a Chelsea perspective, obviously no complaints here. But I can only imagine how fucking annoying it must be from your side. 10, 15 years of, oh, we're progressing. Must drive you mental. With me, at least it's only 2 years. That's why I can still believe in it to an extent. But this year, no one can hide. No one can run. No one can hide. Big up Thierry saying France smoked Argentina. Epic brawl at the end. I don't know who started the brawl. But still, Argentina can hold that. France got their a little bit of revenge. Love to see it. And yeah, great. Still didn't stop Mateta from getting like a fuck ton of racial abuse from Argentina fans, but hey, it's only a chant. It's only a chant. It's only a chant. What's offensive about people saying that you have African roots as they continuously mock you for having those roots? But hey, common sense isn't very common, guys. We have to remember that. Common sense is not common. It should just be called sense. Why the fuck is it called common sense? Half of this world's full of fucking idiots. Who banned Bush? Did Bush get banned? Why did Bush? Who banned Bush? I didn't see him get banned. Shit, I'll have to double check when I send the link out. I said 10. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, mate. No fucking way. Why are we moving like Luis Diaz, bruv? Hit the like button, guys. We got a K in here, and we don't even have 200 likes. What is this? You guys can't even meet me halfway. You man can't even meet me halfway. What are we doing, guys? We talk about wanting a fucking bagsman. Nobody wants to be a bagsman, though. Nobody wants to be the bagsman. Hit the likes. Hit the likes, my guys. Hit the likes. Shout out to every single one of you guys in here, as always. But in the words of the great rants, pay your rent. Pay your rent. And the rent is very cheap. One like. One like. How far have we got to now? 245. All right, cool. We woke up a few of you guys. Love to see that. Love to see that. Hey, you bozo. I said it's begging for likes, not for views. The viewers are already here, you bozo. Begging for likes. Get it correct. Get it correct. So, man, them, hit the likes. Don't be a Hoyland. Don't be a Hoyland. Be a Palmer. Be a Palmer, guys. And just like that, we're nearly at 300. Love that, people. Love that. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. To be fair, like, I do need to I need to make like some 10-minute timer or something where I just constantly remind myself. Constantly remind myself. Because that's the thing, like, you're correct. You're correct. I don't say enough times hit the likes. I don't say enough time. Give me, you know what, Fairs, we need to get a banner first. Maybe if I make a banner for myself, it will work. Hit the like button or something like that. Ah, God knows. Was there any other news? Gallagher's news is the same old bollocks. This guy has shit decision making, so he's spending another day trying to figure out what he wants to do. Hurry the fuck up and go to Atletico and stop wasting our time, because I'm genuinely getting bored of all of this shit. Man has rejected 3 different bids. He's rejected about 2 contracts. And what do you want? What do you want? Do you want to stay here or do you want to go? What do you want? Because I don't get you anymore. I really don't. Man's doing like, oh, he loves Chelsea. He gets Chelsea. He's proper fucking Chelsea. Why aren't we giving him a contract? They spend all year saying, oh, yeah, we're not giving Gallagher a contract. And then we give him a contract and then they change the goalposts. And it's like, oh, but it's not for enough years. Shut up. He's got given 2 offers and they're double his wages. They're double his wages. He wants a 7-year deal. He can get fucked. The club don't believe that he can play a possession-based system. So why don't you sign a 2-year contract, show your worth, and then if you do show that worth, you can renegotiate again and maybe even get more money. Why do we constantly change the goalposts? And I'm not saying that's you in particular. I'm talking about these fucking Gala Greyhound stands that are like, oh, he's not been given a contract. And then when he gets given a contract, it's not the right one. Shut up. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Man has literally been offered 2 contracts. 2 contracts, and one of them has been double his wages. There's no excuse. There's genuinely no excuse. How have you not figured this shit out? This is why I'm not listening to this whole, oh, he's proper fucking Chelsea. Because you know what this stinks of to me? This stinks to me of someone who's just trying to run his contract down. This stinks to me of someone who wants to run his contract down. Because why the fuck would you reject the offer? Why would you reject a contract? Clearly, they want to keep you. They've offered you a new deal. So, what's the idea? Why don't you want to sign? It's not the same wages. The report said it's in line with the highest earners in the Chelsea midfield. So it's between 150 to 180. Why have you not signed? Why have you not signed? Miss me with the proper Chelsea bollocks. If he's proper fucking Chelsea, he's signing a new deal because he wants to be at the club. If he rejects Atletico and he doesn't sign a contract, don't talk to me about proper Chelsea. Don't talk to me about proper Chelsea. Cause I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Because now the argument's dead. You have been offered contracts. Go away. Sign the contract or sign Atletico's contract. Or just admit what you are. Just admit that you're doing what's best for you and you don't give a shit about the club. I would actually respect that a little bit more. If you were just outright saying, I'm running my contract down. I'm going on a free. That's my plan. I'd respect that a little bit more. And I'd just be crashing on everyone who's doing the whole, oh, Chelsea since birth and all of that bullshit. But right now, we can see it already, man. You haven't signed 2 deals for Chelsea. You're rejecting offers in England. So miss me with the whole he wants to stay in the country crap. He's rejecting offers at Chelsea. Chelsea since birth. It's fucking obvious. It's so obvious what's happening. Why would he not be looking? Okay, so miss me with the proper Chelsea bollocks then. Because if it's really about just staying at Chelsea and being at Chelsea no matter what, you'd already signed the contract. You would have already signed the contract. This whole saga would be over. Oh, but they're just signing him so they can retain his value. Well, duh. Duh. What do you think they're going to do? You think they're going to let him go on a free? What's wrong with that, by the way? What's wrong with saying, okay, we'll keep you, we'll give you a year to see what you're like with Maresca, and if you're shit, if you're giving me the same football you did last year, we're going to sell you again. What's wrong with that? What, like, people are just making excuses and changing the goalposts wherever they can with this saga. Oh, we need to give Gallagher a contract. Oh, no. This contract is too low for him. I want something bigger. You get what you're given, motherfucker. You haven't shown me anything to make me believe that you work in a possession-based system anyway. The fuck are we doing? What are we doing? It's ridiculous. I say I hope this is done tomorrow, but the fact that it's not even done already is very confusing. It's very fucking confusing. Why is this shit taking so long? Atletico suit you. They're a step up. What are you waiting for? Whatever, man. I promise you, if fucking Atletico Madrid came in for Trevor Chalobah, he'd probably go. He'd probably go. Because Trevor Chalobah has at least just made it clear that he wants a club in Europe. He wants a club in Europe. And he hasn't had that sort of offer yet. Gallagher, you have offers for the UCL clubs in Europe and in England. Your club that developed you is offering you contracts worth double your wages. What are we doing? What are we doing? People need to miss me with this proper Chelsea narrative, because unless he signs a contract for Chelsea, I'm not listening to it. I refuse to listen to that shit. Because these contract offers just go against all of that. They contradict everything. They contradict fucking everything about that. Because clearly this guy just wants to leave on a free and he wants to rob his club, the club that developed him, the club that built him up to the level that he's at now. He wants to rob them of getting a fair fee for him. Also, he can get the sign-on fee himself. Figure that one out. Figure that one out. Fucking stupid. But we'll see. What are the rest of Super Chat's saying? I saw a bunch of them drop. Big up to Brad C, my guy, saying, oi, oi, been a while. Hope you're good. Roll on next season. Big up, my guy. It's always good to see you in the chat, man. I hope everything's good with you, genuinely. Hope the family's well. Bless up, bro. Big up to Crawley Eagle saying, hit the... No. Hit the like for Connor to fuck off. Hit the like for Connor to fuck off, guys. Big up to Tommy Bryan. Big up to Tommy Bryan. Says, City got pussy on the bench. Cheating bastards. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Big up, brother. Bless up. Big up to Felix saying, Lewis, our fan base always makes everything spicy. Our fan base always just changes the goalposts, if anything. If anything, that's what they do. Yeah, big up to Ahmed as well. Shout out, my guy. Shout out, brother. He's not going to leave on the free. He's probably just trying... Bro, he's already back from his holiday. Chelsea have been in talks with him over the last 2 days. He's already back. Why would he want to rot on the bench for a year when there's a new England manager? Well, why haven't you left then? Why haven't you left? If it's about playing for England, go and get your minutes somewhere else. Go and get your minutes somewhere else. That's just it. What do I think of United's transfer window? I mean, Xerxes should be better than Højlund. Lenny Yoro is just unfortunate from your perspective. But I mean, it's been a couple of the right ideas. I just think your squad as a whole still needs a lot more work. Midfield needs a bit more creativity. I still don't think, like, there's a lot in your attack. Like, someone really has to take the reins in your attack for you lot to progress. And I don't really know who's going to make that step up unless you manage to just find a way to get another good season out of Rashford. So, yeah, I mean, decent transfer window. Just a bit bittersweet for you with the Lenny Yoro injury. 12 p.m, bro. 12 p.m. Right, 20 minutes left. So let me drop the link. I was meant to drop it earlier, but then I went on a rant about this whole Gallagher situation because it was pissing me off. But yeah, big up to everybody that's locked in. Hit the likes, subscribe, all of that shit. We'll see what everyone is saying for the watch along. And kickoff's in 20 minutes, guys. Kickoff is in 20 minutes. Hit the likes, subscribe, up the Chelsea. And we are also in the away kit. Yeah, we're in the away kit. Damn, nice. I wish I knew this earlier or to change a thumbnail. Fuck's sake. Oh well. Twitter's not being a slow fucker for once. Nice. What is he waffling about? You're talking BS against a club and our academy players. You may get in some Bro, I promise you I will be fine, man. I will be fine. I've spent like a whole year cussing out Mason Mount and going against the narrative, telling everybody at grounds left, right, and centre that he didn't want to be there just to get proven correct at the end of it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And they'll just go latch on to the next Cobham graduate. Maybe Gilchrist when he comes back on a loan or something. I don't know. Who else fits the bill? Who else fits the bill? I don't know. So some NPC from the under 18s or something they'll just latch on to. Who cares? There's always someone else. But yeah, I promise you, we'll be fine. Imagine someone comes up to you and says they want to scrap over Conor Gallagher. Then what the fuck kind of sad existence is that? Eesh. I didn't like what you said about Conor Gallagher. Let's have a fight. Get the fucking bin, bruv. You joke, man. Bruv. Right. Where is the rest of the guys? Cool. Cool. Right. Big up, guys. Big up, everybody.
Big up, big up.
Big up, everyone. Same shit, different day, guys. Same shit, different day.
Yep.
But,
No. Someone hasn't wanted to. I said, imagine someone came up to you and like, oh, I didn't like what you say about Conor Gallagher. I tell him, fuck off, man.
I can't comment on Gallagher. I'm not a real fan. I'm not English.
Hey, send me a bench.
I prefer
Yeah,
not
man,
to
you
speak.
ever been to the fucking bridge, mate? Let me get this game sorted on Discord. Just bear with me. Where is the match center? Cool. Big up, everybody. Big up, everybody. No, yeah. That shit wasn't gonna happen. Where is it? All right, cool. Yeah, man, I'm in the Discord. Just wait a sec. Bear with me. Because this shit should have been done earlier. Yeah. Oh, you fucking prick. Why is the website just lagging? Oh, AK, you want the link as well? Yeah, go for it, bro. I got you. Bear with me, man. Bear with me. Anyone worried about Rodion? Or no? Good.
Yeah, not really.
Because I feel like this brother's name just getting dragged around for the sake of it. Where's AK? There you are. We got you, bro. Hop in, man. Hop in, bro. Where is the fucking page? Why won't you let me buy the stream, you piece of shit? Never knew Chelsea to say no to money. You motherfuckers. All this and then the stream will lag at the end of it anyway. Oh, wait. Whose mic was that? Who had the Cyberman mic?
That was Menace, I think.
Mine?
No.
No, the Savić.
Hello?
Yeah.
Is that
Yes,
me?
yes,
I
bro.
think that you're fine.
Boom. Yep, everyone's patterned. We all good. Up the Chelsea.
Up the fuck.
You got the Discord link, Lewis?
Yeah, all sorted.
Hey man, Lewis,
So-
man, what's up with you attracting all these Twitter thugs, man?
I
Why
saw
is your
Weird the
life
Shed
in danger?
tweeted me again crying about what I said about their banner. Sorry,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
banner is fucking shit and pointless and a waste of time.
Oh, we want to give banners to players that play for us or something shit like that. That was it.
This is
Not
what
to
like,
one-
legit. Like there should just
for
be a
one
rule.
game.
There should just be an unwritten rule of like you don't get a banner until you've been here at least like 3 years.
Oh no,
I
it's
wanna
about
say-
loyalty, guys.
And when I say been here for
You let
3
him
years,
know, yeah?
I mean
It's
you have
about
to
him from being Cobham.
you have to have contributed sufficiently over those 3 years, not just been on a bench the whole time.
Yeah. Or be from Colin, for that matter.
Yeah, man. I truly despise like half this fan base, man. It's like this is a fucking participation award fucking side of the fan base that I really cannot stand.
Cena,
Like,
I'll be so real. When it comes to our fan base, when it comes to how like fan bases feel about their own clubs, we have the worst in England by far.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't disagree. Like, I mean, I was looking at City fans talking about Alvarez, and it's pretty. I mean, some are like, yeah, they're sad to see him go if they have to sell him, but I mean, it's pretty clear. Hey, if you want to leave, you just leave.
Yeah.
Bush,
Same
your account's sorted. Your account's sorted.
same thing with
Bye, Street.
Osimhen. Like, I mean,
You're kidding me, mate. Don't even piss me. What do you mean? There's a banner in the Chelsea. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was a We Are the Shed doing it again. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Just some
Fucking
random has
hell.
made a banner. All right, fair play to them. Whatever.
Jesus.
That's their money. Whatever.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yes, bro, we can hear you, man. Good
All
to
right,
have you on the
perfect.
channel, bro. Bless up.
Pleasure. How's everyone feeling today?
Fantastic.
I'm excited. Excited.
Feels
I'm looking forward to this one.
That's good. I'm about to snag us sign real quick. I'm just gonna mute myself.
This is my first pre-season match I'm
Fucking hell.
watching.
Same.
I've missed all
When
the
did
others.
this?
Hold on. Have you put it in Discord?
Yeah.
That fake Luis account. Fucking hell.
Where? Yeah, Andrew DM. Actually, no, I found you. It's all right.
Carefree.
Yeah, we're all good.
Bomba.
Lewis, was that you? What?
Lewis, have you actually put the thing in?
That's what I
in
love.
the
That.
Discord?
Oh,
it's
fuck
live
you
on.
know. Yeah, Discord sorted.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I love. That someone said, "I want Osimhen inside me." Pose.
Oh, yeah. No, that ain't me.
Yo.
I mean, you should be able to tell. That ain't me. We just want to start supporting players while they're playing for us, and we'll be doing more in the future. I've never said that there was anything wrong with doing that. My whole point has been, why are you doing this for a guy who hasn't even committed their long-term future to the club? You dumb fucks. You dumb fucks. If he had re-signed a contract, I wouldn't have any issues with it. I wouldn't be saying shit. Fair enough, Scott. Fair enough. But at least I'd understand that he's here long-term. They brought this out against a team that had the closest links to him at the time.
Yeah.
Do you know how dumb that is?
They could have given it to fucking Colville, who's on a 6-year contract.
No, even then, like again, I'll go back to it. When we're giving fucking banners out, like this sort of stuff should be done for players that deserve it. We're only just getting a Kante banner. He left like what, a year ago, 2 years ago now, or whenever it was. Like he deserved a banner from time. There are so many players that haven't had a banner because there's been other people that have been more deserving, and then all of a sudden we've got Mount getting one and Gallagher getting one, and it's like no, like there's not a single person in this whole squad that deserves a banner.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Like from this point forward, like I really can care less about who gets a banner from here on out because it's not special anymore. Like I mean, everybody who's had a banner has done something significant for the club. Now it's you're talking about someone getting a banner because he captained the team and he was from the academy. Like we don't already have a captain who's from the academy who won a UCL currently playing. I mean, what are we doing here? I mean, I'd actually have more respect if you just come out and say like, "Hey, man, I just wanted a white captain." Like, I'd actually respect you more if you said it. At least I know where you stand. I still would. I mean, I still wouldn't fuck with you, but it was just like, "Hey, man, at least I know what you stand for." Like, it is what it is, you know. I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, seeing the way they keep indirecting Reece James saying like Gallagher's the captain, or like, it's starting to piss me off.
Yeah, I'm like, you can't tell me that you're gonna just say your one excuse for having this much loyalty to someone is because he captained us for like a majority of the season when everybody was hurt. That's the reason why he deserves to have 150K and be on the bench? Like, come on, that doesn't make any sense. That's not business sense. That's not team building sense. It doesn't make any sense, period. Like before all of this, I could care less about Conor Gallagher, whether he stayed or go, but now it's gotten to the point where he has to go. Cause like it's not for the sense of him as a human being, it's for the sense of just the fan base being on one accord again, or somewhat on one accord. Cause I don't think we've been on that type of I don't think we've been together since maybe 2017, 2018. Because there's always been something that has had a divisive aspect in this club. So if we can get closer to that and get rid of all the elements that are in this club that drives us a wedge in between everybody, then we can see like, okay, who are the real fans and who is not? Because I mean, I would say like, oh, it's the people that are the new age fans that haven't seen winning, but then I'm seeing like old ass sorry, I'm not going to say that, but old ass dudes that like who've watched the club for 40 years and they're saying this bullshit. Like, oh, he gets the club. He understands what it means to win at this club. I was like, he didn't win anything. He got called up to stay to watch a Europa final, and then he got a medal for it. I mean,
I was gonna say he
man.
hasn't like Sinak. Forget at this club, he hasn't won anything. Period.
Yeah, I mean,
Even on loan.
can you say that in the academy day? I mean, because I know the
Oh,
academy.
fuck the
won a
academy!
lot.
I'm gonna be so fuck.
Who gives
fuck
a
the
fuck
academy.
about academic trophies?
I'm talking about.
I was trying to even give him
professional
something.
football. My man hasn't won a single thing. He didn't win anything
No.
at Charlton. Didn't win anything at Swansea. Didn't win anything at Palace. Didn't win anything at West Brom. In fact, got relegated. He hasn't won anything ever in his career.
No, he hasn't. And that's what really gets me. I mean, at least with Mount, like I could see why, like he did something. Like Havertz, he did something for the club. So at least I can validate in my mind like why people have this affinity for those two. But with Gallagher, it boggles my mind. And then when people say like I don't recognize my club, I'm like, man, what do you like? How so? Like they're trying to build a sustainable model. Whether we think it's good or working right now or not, that's the eyes are in the beholder. We don't know that until years from now. But as far as not saying like I don't recognize this club, like how do you not recognize the club? How do you not recognize?
Don't
like,
forget their words a
seeing-
few years ago. Loyalty and historical importance, guys. Loyalty and historical importance, guys.
Oh fucking
That's
hell.
Loyalty
the thing.
and historical importance, guys.
That's the
Look
thing
how
as well.
that-
I could
Let's see.
understand-
What's so historic about
Look how that
two of
worked
our
out for
worst
Mount, man.
3 seasons from the past 20 years? What's so historic about it?
But the thing, like, CNET, the thing is, like, I could understand when people say they don't recognize the club. Most of them, I think, are just being melodramatic. But I could understand it to an extent, depending on what the thing was, right? Like, if they said I don't recognize the club because we're not going about things in terms of trying to win everything, right? In the same way, that I can kind of understand. But this whole mentality about the fucking academy is the same mentality Roman had.
Yeah. We used to buy all the top young kids back then too.
Actually, in fact, it's better than under Roman, because under Roman, Colwell and James would definitely have been sold.
Oh yeah,
James would probably be playing for Crystal Palace right now.
James wouldn't. If it wasn't for the transfer ban, we wouldn't have had Mount. We wouldn't have had James. We wouldn't have had Tomori. We wouldn't have had Abraham. That was the only time that we saw that many academy players in the first team all at one time. Like before, we've been hired gun FC for the betterment of 20
That's
years.
where most of the fan base created their
We've
sexual
never
aura
ever
for
been a club
academy
that uses
kids.
their youth system.
After we were forced to use academy kids, that's where sections of the fan base started to build their fantasy around academy products. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not surprised people are having a meltdown. I'm not surprised at all.
Pies lineup.
It's annoying, but like at the end of the day, it's gonna pass because like whether regardless of how you feel, like he's not gonna play for the club ever again.
Oh,
like it's
most likely not. Yeah,
it's just a matter of
Mudryk playing a touchline winger.
I think it's a representation thing.
It's
Caucasian,
for sure. It's for sure.
White,
Yeah, I think
British,
I can't rule it out,
Caucasian,
yeah. It's
Englishman playing for Chelsea, first teamer. I mean, he ticks all the boxes for people that are in that demographic, and seeing him, quote unquote, being treated by the club is going to rifle them up. Yeah.
I said all of this, but like I hear all of this. He's been given 2 contract offers, double his wages. Hell, I saw that he's on 50k a week, so it's actually 3 times his wages. Well, near to 3 times. So I don't get it. Like people like to say he's been treated badly. They've offered him 2 contracts.
Yeah.
I heard they offer him 1 extra extension as well.
So like, what the fuck more does he want?
Yeah,
I don't care what he does. You stay, go, do what you want.
People just need to understand. And this one I'm about to say isn't a bad thing. It's just his fucking stands need to understand that Conor Gallagher doesn't give a shit about you or the club. He cares about himself, and as he should, because it's his career.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'd just rather be outright with it. Just say that you're running your contract. I'd respect you a bit more.
No, but he is though, Lewis. Like we can tell with his actions. I don't care what he says. His like actions speak louder than words. We can see by his actions that all he wants to do is get the most money, or like he just wants the most money or the most playtime for himself, because that's what he cares about. And again, as he should, because it's his career and it's a short career in the grand scheme of things.
And you know what? I actually the difference between what he's doing and what Mountain is doing. Mountain was talking a lot about like, oh, I'm like, this is my club. I want to be here. This is the only place I want to be. And then we find out later, like it was all about the money, so he's at least being quiet about it. But I mean, you can like people who have critical thinking and know how to see things for what they are and can read in between the lines. Like you can see he's looking for the most money that he can possibly get. Now, whether he gets it or not, that's a different discussion. Me personally, I don't think he's going about it the right way, because sitting for a year and like wasting the momentum that he built up from last season, that's not the way that you make the most money, because you need to have your name out there. You're not a KD, you're not a KDB, you're not a Holland. Like you're not one of those ones who can sit for a year, but we have a long list of accomplishments to where we're like, all right, you're going to give us what you've always given us. Like we still don't know what he can give any other team except for just running and defensive numbers. That's it.
No, we know.
But who's paying $200K for that?
No, I see that. We know because we've seen it. Like this is the same shit he did at Palace. Like it's the same stuff.
Yeah.
So we know what he gives. It's the same stuff now in terms of like what he gives on the pitch. Like it's the same stuff. Like, in terms of like when he was at Palace, it was the same thing. Like it was running, it was the high intensity, but it was a Palace team where he was more often than not the more offensive of the three midfielders. But because of the system they played, it works. And it's like, cool. That was fine when you're doing it for Palace, and it's cool and it works. And you can afford to get no goal contribution. I think it was like 20 games or something or whatever it was, or 20 weeks. I can't quite remember. But it's like you can afford to do that at Palace. That's calm. Go and do that every week. It's fine. You can't do that at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Let me guess. There's no loyalty with these players, isn't it?
No, there isn't.
Really. Because there's no loyalty from the clubs. Clubs have loyalty to players.
But that's always been the case. Like this idea of like a one club man or a guy who wants to play for a club no matter what is so rare. Like you could probably name it. Like I could probably name like that many players on two hands and still have fingers left over. Like it would take me a while to think of players like in the last 20 years who have been. You don't really
get them anymore.
Your Tottis, your De Rossis, your like,
and it's usually
Terry,
players that play for their boyhood club.
Yeah, like the last one that we had, outside of the obvious ones that actually just wanted to be at the club, was Loftus-Cheek. He was the only one that was like, yeah, I'll just sit on the bench to be here, just to be at Chelsea.
Yeah, I mean, getting paid 150K also kind of helps as well. So, I'd play for Chelsea too for 150K a week.
Yeah.
So, but my question though is like, we've seen Man United get rid of Cristiano Ronaldo, and he was one of their greatest like players ever. And you didn't really hear that much noise, but like for someone like this being told, you're just not part of like a team which has a different dynamic, or like a lot of these guys have the qualities needed for what we want to build, as opposed to you. And it's like everyone is losing their mind. Smith Rowe just went to Fulham, and I don't see any Arsenal fans crying about it. So I'm just not sure why this is such a big deal.
We have a huge part of our fan base that Gallagher represents. Conor Gallagher is a white British male English.
Yeah, I don't even think it's. I think his background are way different as well. Like, if you look at from Smith Rowe's case, that Smith Rowe has been one of those players that should be in the team a lot of the time. I think the injury kind of hampers him. What Gallagher must have had.
No, I'll be real. The Smith Rowe comparison's kind of apt because, like, in a sense, because even with Smith Rowe, right, he had a lot of fans. He was playing well when he played, but if you look in terms of the pecking order, when it comes to midfield, he's like 4th choice, and that's before they get a Marino. And then you look on the wings, he's not even really a winger, but he's behind Martinelli, behind Saka, behind Trossard, so he's 4th choice winger. And so it's like, cool, we'll just get the 30 million or whatever is 27 million from Fulham and use that on a Marino who's going to be better for the team, or we'll use that on on Calafiori, for example, who's going to better the team, rather than having this dude to be 4th choice, like in X position. And that's the thing. And it's like, and this is where I said earlier to see that where this fan base, our fan base, when it comes to how they view their own club, is the worst in England. Juventus right now are trying to get rid of one of their better performers from last season because he doesn't fit the new manager's system, and not a single person is crying about it.
Yeah.
They've told him, don't play football, don't train, don't do nothing, you're done, you're gone.
It's like 2019 all over again.
Yeah.
I bet if we would have been winning, like let's say if we would have won like the Carabao Cup or got top 4, it wouldn't be as kicked up as, well, actually, you know what? It probably still would be divisive, but people wouldn't be as angry and then use, because like I've seen a lot of people, like when they're siding for Conor Gallagher, they're saying, well, we're shit right now. And I simply asked them, like, name any of the midfielders that are currently healthy right now. Who plays? Who does Gallagher play ahead of? Just 4 people. We're only going to be playing like 2, maybe 3 midfielders each game. So because we're going to be more on the proactive side. So who does he get ahead of? Because there's going to be like 2 people on the bench, maybe 3. So who does he get ahead of? He doesn't get ahead of either one of them. Nope. And if you want to even throw in Carney in there, like he's not. I don't even know if he gets ahead of Carney. So, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you defend him and say like, oh, he's being mistreated? Everybody gets mistreated.
Quick question. Number 1, what's wrong with the weather in the States? Number 2, is it the case that the fact it's been happening for a while, ever since that transfer ban? I think the standards kind of way dropped. And then
standards dropped below, like standards have dropped since 2017, to be honest with you. Since our last time we won the Prem.
Standards dropping, it's selective standards. When you're a Cobham grad, the standards don't matter. You just have to be about.
Oh,
if you're not a Cobham graduate, we demand the best for you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like Lewis says, it's selective, because it's like this. The standards are still there to an extent. Like we saw it last season when it came to like.
Look at the way 8 got slandered with an injury.
Even with like Caicedo, for example, like for me, Caicedo was our best midfielder, but equally, I don't think he showed last season why he's worth 100 million. But that's hard to live up to. But there's like you could see last season that there's scope for him to get even better, and I think we're going to see that this season. But if we're being fair to what our standards are, Caicedo to an extent under-delivered, but most of the team did, and that's the thing.
Oh,
and it's like. And like when people say, "Oh yeah, but we're shit," yeah, but Gallagher played the most minutes last season, I think, or most like every game I think in the league outside of 1, which he was suspended for. So he is part of the reason why we're shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, there's only maybe like 2.5 players who are really living up to their price tag. That's Palmer, Gusto, and semi-half Jackson. But at the same time, Jackson is. He missed a whole bunch of opportunities where his season last year could have looked way better than what it did, so, but at the same time, you can see, like you said, you can see a lot of potential in the people that we've, purchased, and all we're looking for is just, let's have a semi-decent structure and a plan and, let the players do what they do.
I think if you look at this team too, like, a lot of the players we kind of have now, when you look at, like the Maresca system, how we've been told it's going to look, a lot of these guys look comfortable in the ball. And that's one of the biggest things when you watch Gallagher play, he just doesn't really have it. There's times he could just play that ball forward and then he would just turn back around and play it all the way back. It's just it's a thing where you just don't fit what they're trying to do, and you can either leave or you can stay. And the bad thing for him might be if now he wants to renegotiate, let's just say he goes, I really do want to stay and I want to negotiate a contract. They can lowball you now because now they have all the cards. You don't want to leave. You want to stay. So now whatever they offered you, they could easily pull that off the table and go, all right, we're going to renegotiate new terms, and it might be a lot lower. Do you still take that or do you leave? Like now you have all the cards. You could just go straight to Spain and just go have a fresh start. Like no one has to tell you 3 times they don't want you around. That's essentially what they're letting you know. They've been trying to get rid of you for like the last 3 windows. So if you decide to stay and you essentially stay on the bench for all year, dude, no one's going to come in for no Gallagher starts. I'm sorry. Like you ain't that guy. You're a functional player and you're decent enough, but I just don't see a lot of big teams lining up. Hence why Liverpool fans and all these other fans want us to keep him. Like we do this all the time. When we know you have someone who's not good enough, we tell you to let them stay for so long. So it's just, if I were him, I'd just go. Look, it's just nobody wants you here, unfortunately, and it kind of sucks that you've gone through like the youth system, gone out on loan, came back, But it's just it happens, bro. You just sometimes you just got to move on.
The game, innit?
Yeah.
Whose man is this? There's someone wearing an Arsenal kit in the crowd.
There always is.
Oh, you should have seen this. Like, you should have pressed 15 seconds back.
I'll be so real. On a side note, I hate that. The only thing I hate about this kit that we're wearing is the badge.
What, the away kit? I don't mind it.
I hate the orange and blue. It clashes so badly.
Man said it's Hamza. Lol.
That's what Hamza. Fuck's sake.
Oh man.
Yeah. If anyone on Twitter needs a link, that brother's already got it sorted.
I said on Gallagher though, as well, just going back to it, I said this to Cenac in the group chat earlier. Like if we're gonna do this, like if it gets to a point where he's not gonna leave, I will get some level of joy. Bear with me a second.
Who's that in the background?
It's someone in the Discord.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I've muted them on my end. But yeah, it will bring me some level of joy to watch this club just like tell him to sit in the reserves the whole season.
Yeah, like, me too. Like I want us to stand on business if he's trying to do this shit.
Yeah, bro. Like you cannot accept a contract. You can leave for free. That's fine. You're not playing for a whole year. Where you think you're going after not playing a whole year? Your
development's going to be stunted, brother, and you ain't getting that same wage that you were looking for. Trial.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's keep
it that we've already offered him that sort of money.
I hear what you man are saying. Let's keep it a buck 50. You think this club is going to put Conor Gallagher in the reserves in the 25-26 season? I mean, this 24-25
maybe
season.
because I don't see where he starts anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, but I don't see where he starts anyway.
The owners. No,
where did he play?
I care less.
Nope. If that was me, I'm putting a tribunal out. I'm taking Chelsea to court.
Why?
If that was me,
because you're not high in the squad selection.
Excuse you. You banish me to the reserves.
Yeah,
and I don't play one. Did I breach my contract? Am I
non-disciplinary? Brother, we have literally done it.
We just did that. We just did that with the.
Did it with Maluda.
I hear you. No, he got forced out by AVP. The AVP was the dickhead.
Yeah, no,
we're doing it now.
Hang on, we literally just did this with Malang Sarr.
Yeah.
No, but
there's no legal. There's no legal. No.
The contract.
There's no legal.
We're not breaching the contract. The contract is for him to be at the club. To train.
But to banish him.
Yeah.
Say you're gonna play us as a first team.
Yeah.
Yo,
we'll still pay your wage. Like it's the thing is, I'm not saying you have to you suspend his wages. I'm saying we'll pay you your wage.
We're talking like 3 offers.
Yeah, I'm saying they basically say to him, we'll pay you to sit at home every week and do
a 25-man registration and space for him. He won't get registered. We can't play Premier League.
I don't think he'll get registered. Maybe for the Conference League squad, but not for the Prem squad.
That happens all the time. Players get left off the registration. We did that with Aubameyang.
Then he goes now.
Champions League.
If that is the case, bro, he goes now, bro.
Kick off.
No, in a perfect world, we sell him now to Atletico Madrid for the 30 mil. We get the money. I'm saying if it gets to the point where the window closes, this window, and he is still here, like the most amount of joy I'm going to get is watching him rot in the reserves, doing nothing the whole season.
I believe, I don't think he's
because
gonna
here's
wait.
the thing: he's robbed the club that developed him of that money. So fuck him.
Yeah,
fuck
I don't think he's gonna wait for that. I don't think he's gonna wait for.
I'm even more annoyed that we've offered him 150k a week. What the fuck has he done to earn that?
The two options, the three options Gallagher has right now is leave now, go to Atletico Madrid, sign a contract, and then be sold later on.
Yeah.
Or wait until January and leave on a free. But in either of those, well, for the first two, we get money for him. We'll get money in the first two. For the last one, he still has to wait until January to actually agree a move, and then has to wait till the end of the season before he can go to that club. Because for us to then release him early, we'd have to get money for him. So he either way we get money, or he spends the whole season doing nothing, which means he's going to go to his new club, be unfit potentially, send them to me. What's it called? A bit rusty because he won't, unless he's training himself, he won't have been training with the team. So it's like fuck him. Either leave now or leave in the summer on a free.
I believe a decision will be made. I think this will be over before the transfer window closes, even before the beginning of the season. I think this will be over. We'll know what he's doing. I hope so. Anyway.
Well, it'll be over by the weekend because Atletico said if you ain't made a decision by Monday.
Oh yeah, I saw that in the Athletics
because they don't need him that bad. That's the thing. Yeah. That's what he doesn't realize because he's not wanted like that.
And the fact that you're gonna see
that's a penalty.
Back on that, fucking hell. Is he giving a pen?
That referee is pre-season, bro. It's okay, bro.
Great.
Of course, it's Sanchez in goal to waste of space.
Allow it, ref, man. It's calm, bro.
Yeah.
Pre-season.
That's not even.
He just fell on his ass.
What?
You know what I mean? It's like it's not even that. You know what I mean? Like
that comes from Tosin as well.
No, that's
I wasn't thinking that was Sanchez. Oh my! Is that the pen? Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Now you see what I'm saying.
It's worse than the kick
Like the referee, bro. That's what I'm saying to you, man.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Come on, man. Like, it's pre-season, bro. Let that
man,
go.
get the fuck out of here.
He should have let that go.
1-0.
He ain't missing that.
That's not even a plan anyway.
How the fuck is that soft shit?
The back, the way they pressed us.
Fucking crap.
These center backs, man. Lord help us.
Yeah. That's going to be our Achilles heel this season is these centre backs. And they're how comfortable, not how comfortable they are on the ball, but how comfortable they are adapting to the system.
They're retaking it. What the fuck?
They're retaking it.
Are they retaking it?
And there might have been.
I think somebody.
And he scores it again. Watch. You think he's missing another penalty?
That's too soft.
Oh, you think he's gonna miss it?
Yeah, he's
fucking hell.
Haaland again. Oh, unlucky Sanchez.
Unlucky, you went the right way. Unlucky.
Hook Sanchez. Hook him off.
This brother stinks.
Kovacic swine. Man can't be laughing, bro.
Yeah, AK, your connections ain't not working, bro. But big up, after that goal, it's probably a blessing. How that shit a penalty, bruv. Yeah, Maldini, I'm with you, man. It's bullshit.
Horrid.
I think we're getting relegated now, We're getting relegated again.
Hey, bring Jorgensen on already. Man. Jesus Christ.
Refs even against us on preseason. Fucking hell.
Bitch, bruv.
Oh, God.
You know what, fellas? If Gallagher was in the game,
this brother didn't skip a beat, man.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hey, yo!
Again?
Again?
Relegated. Come on.
Yeah, you know what, Savić? Get out
that?
of here, man. Get out of here.
Was that
I ain't got
James?
time for your shit today, man. Fucking 2-0.
Who
Are
was
you
that?
kidding me?
Hey,
Hey,
You
4
took
minutes
that
and
Cucurella
such a
chant
thing,
too
though.
seriously, man. It's only banter. Go away.
No, it wasn't
Oh,
James. It was that.
Caicedo.
Oh,
Oh,
Caicedo.
Caicedo.
Caicedo, howler.
Oh,
With his right
Lord.
foot as well.
Bruv.
Ugh.
Oh, bruv.
Ugh. Finish.
Mm.
Man.
All right, still 0-0, lads.
Sanchez
Still
speaker in
0-0.
5 minutes. Let's go.
Keep
Man.
your heads
I
on.
am Sanchez.
Heads on.
We're playing these beginning of the season. Yeah, man. GG.
Mate.
GG.
What?
I mean,
What
at
the
least
fuck kind of
I
start
think
is
this
that?
game
the
has
thing
two
is,
too.
the thing is, like, it's confirmed. Like, Lavia's our 6.
This is
Like,
the first preseason game I'm watching live, you know.
This should
This
be
is your
at
first
least.
preseason game. Oh, at least you
Bro,
missed the Celtics.
all other
Who-
ones have been. It's been late night, innit?
Who do
'Cause
you
I've
think
been
gets dropped then
work
in
the next
midfield?
day type shit.
Bro,
Who
the
gets dropped?
1-2 whammy,
Yeah.
bruv.
I would say, man, it's hard.
Because I don't think I'll be real.
I wouldn't drop Lavia.
I'm
wouldn't
not
drop
saying I
him.
would, but I don't think Dewsbury Hall gets dropped.
Oh no, you got
So that means-
he's gonna play someone who he trusts.
I
So
think
that means
Trust
one
Lavia
of
to
Enzo
trust
or
it.
Caicedo is holding bench.
Yeah, and it's
Nigga,
think
it's
it-
been
I
5
think it-
minutes. If you don't get out of here, man. Oh, now your
'Cause we're-
internet's
We're
working.
probably gonna be doing more
Yo, I
defending.
say it's good to see you, AK, but
So it might be
just pick
Enzo.
up.
Yeah, man, there's some issues with my internet, bro.
There's
Yeah,
issues
there's
with our
some issues
defense.
with our playing out the back.
Oh my days. 2-0 up, bro. Oh, damn, it went so fast. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Why is so who's actually the left back?
Gusto.
Gusto.
I'm guessing
Wait,
Gusto
what?
out of
It
possession.
should be Gusto, yeah.
Oh, so Haaland scored.
Yeah,
Twice.
But
Got a
this is
pen
where-
and a giveaway in our own
But
house.
Yeah,
Gusto-
the pen shouldn't have been a pen, but let's be honest.
Gusto's not playing. Like, why has he changed it?
Should have just played the same team from last game. It's just pointless.
No, but what I'm
I
trying
get
to
it's preseason, but still.
it's not even he's changed the team, it's the system. Because like in every other game, as far as I'm aware, obviously this is the first game I'm watching, but he's inverted the fullback. But now in this game, we're actually playing with 2 6s, like 2 actual midfielders.
Oh, like a 4-2-3-1?
Yeah, no,
it's
it's
more
the
like a
same
4-3-3.
system. But so on the left, for example, normally it's like the wing or whatever, but now it's, from what I've seen, it's Gusto. So instead of having him invert, he's now got him like bombing down the line, which is weird.
And Caicedo's down, and he looks.
Aye, yo, bro,
When it
this is
rains,
already
it
too much
pours.
for 10 minutes. Can you not take the piss
When
out
it
of me?
rains, it pours,
Yeah.
man.
Hey, Caicedo, yo, if you need a knee, I've got like 2 of them. I can lose 1. It'll be all right.
Oh, he got rolled
Not like
up
I
on.
don't do anything except
He
sit in
got
this
rolled up
corner
on. That's his
anyway.
ankle.
Just take my knee.
Ah, shit. Yeah, that's his ankle.
Fuck.
It'll be
Fucking
fine.
hell.
Ankle. Yeah, I got 2 of them as well. It's all right. Yeah, okay, you're good. You're good.
Yep, I'm good now, bro.
Yeah, but with Caicedo, it's not how he starts; it's how he finishes. You know, so we already saw his debut last year, and it turned out all right in the end.
Yeah, he's
They're
not
looking a little
sharp.
too nervous. Too nervous already.
Not gonna lie though, doesn't look good because they're playing mostly kids, and this looks like a majority of our team that's going to be here for the season.
Still
Like
Man
I
City.
think I was gonna say, I think
No,
that's
no Palmer, no party.
this back four. I think this back four is what starts the season for us.
Oh God.
Mm.
Oh,
Strap up,
shit.
guys. I mean, just
Against the
enjoy
much
it.
stronger City side as
damn.
well. Shit.
Nah, you know what?
Good ball.
Yeah, good ball, Lavia.
Fair enough, Lavia.
Fair play.
Rodrick. Foul.
See, that's
foul.
why like Lavia is our 6. Like he's.
I Grealish should bang him in the face. Just quick knock him, bro. Just quick. Just bang him in the face.
Moaning 8, just fucking.
Grealish should just bang him in the face one time. Yeah, just bang him. Just bang him.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, those Argentine players, and regardless of the club they play for, they are going to get abused this year. Even if you weren't even on the bus.
Bro.
Nah, man, it's only going to be Enzo. Well, 8.
Yeah.
Nah. I think it's everybody. You saw you.
The rest all got off without any questions.
Yeah, they did.
The rest all got off, bro.
Yeah, that's
and they all managed. They all managed to focus it on Enzo. I've said he's been wrongfully scapegoated for the rest of the Argentine team, but the rest he can all hold that. He can hold that himself. We just watch
SummerSlam after this.
Yes, SummerSlam will be on after. Again, you get bored with racial discussion. It's okay.
No, it's not.
No, I'm bored in the comments.
I'm bored. Like 11 minutes. I'm not doing that.
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to understand why this dude changed it. And then decided that Gusto, of the two fullbacks we have, Gusto should be the one bombing forward at left back.
I mean, this is preseason. If you want to try something different, you might as well do it now.
Yeah, you might have just gone for an experiment.
Might as well do it now.
Again, it'd be more annoying if you did this in the actual.
This is the first time I've seen Mudryk on the right wing, and
why is he there?
I mean, he's right.
It's so real. There's times where I thought, you know what, maybe it would be better just keep him on the right. So I'm interested to see.
I mean, his right-footed is
what for, like a
Maresca wants him as
for his cutback ability. Is that what you think, or what? Because he's right-footed.
I don't know, because when he's playing left wing, he just does the same thing on repeat.
Oh yeah, guys, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I want to see him try something different, innit?
The thing is, Mudryk doesn't take on people.
Oi.
No, I think he does, but the thing with Mudryk that I think is one of his strongest points is, like, I'm not saying they're the same level, but like it's kind of like Cho, where it's like there were times where I wanted to see him playing on the right a lot more than the left because one of his best attributes was his passing and crossing. And it's kind of similar with Mudryk, where it's like
Mudryk his best attribute is his passing for me.
Yeah, so it's like him being on the right where he's able to burst past the player and then whip a ball across the box. Like that could be really effective, especially if we're gonna have guys like nkunku, potentially Gui. If you can get Jackson more used to like just getting into the box for a cross. Like,
we sign Osimhen.
Yeah, cut back into Osimhen. I hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm coming in and out, guys. My mobile net is just moving mad. My net's moving mad, bro.
Is he onside? Nice.
Was he onside? Okay.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, good pass.
Yeah,
nice.
Man.
Come on, boys.
I just become more impressed with Lavia every time I see
him.
Caicedo.
Yeah. Oh, Caicedo.
Shit cross.
I'm not gonna blame Caicedo because this is his first game back. So, I mean, what can you do?
How the pass we move? Whatever.
Check a super chat, man. You fraud, Sammy.
Fuck. Super chat. Is there another super chat? Oh, big up to Sammy. Yo, shit, my guy. Big up Sammy saying, no Gallagher, no party. 2-0 in 4 minutes. L. Get in the bin, bro. If you want the link as well, though, like, shout me. I'll send it over. Haven't caught up in a while, man. I hope everything's good with you. Hope everything's good.
Oh, yeah, Lewis. How have you been, bro?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah, man. It's just friendlies, bro. Even I'm chilling. I don't care at this point.
Wait, I just seen people saying Phillips is playing center back.
Yeah. Phillips is center back.
Yeah, looks like we found Phillips a new position though. He can fill in for John Stones.
Yeah, wouldn't put him in midfield, that's for sure.
No, midfield, nah, he sucks.
I mean, how much you did spend on Phillips again?
40 something.
I think
40 something, yeah.
40, 47, 47, I think.
Yeah, you might as well play him in
Oh,
center
same
back.
as Palmer. Okay.
OG Harmone says, don't know about you guys, but I'm honestly not bothered by this. As long as we sort out the mistakes and it's just an experiment, I'm good. I'll see how the game goes, but for now, penalty that shouldn't have been a penalty and a dodgy pass from Caicedo like with his first game back. It's not really alarm settings and everything, but it's not a good start. I want to see how we build on it.
Yeah.
We need a winger on that left. This
agree.
Gusto experiment just is not it.
Yeah, it's not working.
It's not it.
Because it's like because he can't really beat a man on a dribble, which is
he can't.
The system, but also he's not really that comfortable with his left foot either. Like it's decent, but it's not great. So it's like he just wants to cut back all the time.
Yeah.
The only other thing as well is number 8 has not been in the game like at all so far.
Yeah, sorry guys, I just moved into a new flat, so yeah, my net's just.
If anything, you can switch their positions.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Enzo and Caicedo switch their positions.
That's what I thought we were trying to do.
Yeah.
Oh, good pass, Caicedo.
Good.
Damn, fair play.
Come on, Gusto.
Oh, that was a nice cross.
Fuck.
Hey, fair play.
Nice
I'll switch to
keep running.
See how it goes.
That was nice.
Almost.
Hey, Mudryk's looking better on the right.
He is.
I mean, that's not saying much.
That's not how much.
I sound like a hater, man. I'm sorry, man.
Time for him to hook Mudryk's chain. Go on.
Contrary to belief, man, I really do want Mudryk to do well while he's at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Man, but
Yep.
I don't like shitting on anybody, and that includes Gallagher. As long as you're on the team, man, I just want you to. I want you to do well for Chelsea. Oh,
Fucking hell.
Oh, Sanchez. Hook him off. Yeah, he won't start against City first game of the season.
nah.
I still think he will.
Oof, James.
Jesus, man. At least he got the second attempt, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He should be on his horse right now, trying to get in behind Mudryk. Come on.
Why is James passing that ball to Lavia in that position, bro? It's got 2 people around him. Just go back to the goalie.
No, I don't mind him doing that. So that's what Enzo is like trying to get them used to is like fizzing that ball in because hopefully you get to a point in the system, right, where it's like he can fizz that in and he can play it first time to another player because he knows where they're going to be. Like, it's going to look awkward now because it's preseason, but the hope is obviously you get to a point where it's just kind of second nature. Oh, that's good. That's good.
It was a good idea.
Huh?
Yeah, AK, no worries, man. No worries. Hopefully it works out for you soon. Oh, there's a run. Okay.
It would be nice to see, Palmer in this system and see how he
good idea.
Okay, Mudryk.
Go on.
That's our ball.
Too heavy touch.
Like I said, it would be nice to see Palmer and see where Maresca's going to play him, if he's going to keep him on the right wing or if he's going to play him as one of the 8 positions.
I can't lie. The more maybe it's just from watching this game, but the more I'm watching this game and the way we're using like Mudryk and Enzo, I think he's going to play him on the inside.
Yeah.
I truly believe he's going to play him on the inside, which then means that's another spot in midfield that's taken up.
What's the overlap?
Good
work, Colwell.
Ball.
Okay.
Mudryk make the run.
Oh, good pass.
That's a nice
Good.
pass.
Nice.
On.
Or make the Mudryk, make the run. Is that Mudryk? Yeah, make the run,
Yeah,
bro.
that is Mudryk. Why is he jogging?
bro. You
hell.
know.
Jesus Christ.
I know
See, that's the
preseason.
thing, man. If Mudryk could just learn when to go, like get on that horse and go, man, like we would be so dangerous. Now they're back in their shape, and now we have to pass it around the formation, man.
Part of me wishes it was Angela staying in Mudryk on the Strasbourg, but
Angelo's not going to Strasbourg. He's
not.
Probably going. We've already sent 3 players there on loan. We can't send
Who was the third?
Oh, he's gone on loan somewhere, right?
Besides the American right back and
Santos. Wait, we only sent 2? I swear we sent 3.
the American from Atlanta.
That's right, Caleb Wiley.
Caleb Wiley, Santos. And I swear there's a third, unless I'm bugging.
I'm not
No,
sure.
we haven't
Scott.
sent the third yet.
Oh, okay.
I haven't heard a third, but I thought it was Angelo. But
I mean, we'll see.
Oh, it's not a bad cross on his left foot, though.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, good strength, Colwell.
Nice.
All them pics of him lifting weights is actually paying off. Okay, fair enough. I mean, they're only 50s though, so it's not much.
Touch.
Shit.
Depends on how many
Should be
reps
ours.
you do.
Damn, Enzo, he looks like he's still pudgy, bro. Like, God damn. He's just aesthetically
Fuck's sake,
paused. He's
Sammy.
just not gonna look good, man.
Next up, he goes skinhead like Midrick.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that shit.
That's no good pass.
That fucking stinks. It's good
tackle, Cole.
Keep on.
Well done again.
Run, Mudryk, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Nice.
Take him
Now you
on.
got him 1v1 now.
Ah,
Fucking hell, what's he doing?
I'll allow me try to go for a little left. No no clean shot through though.
nice.
All right.
Okay. You speed it up a little bit. Cool.
No lie, I think that penalty.
Man, gotta try and find an option forward.
Yeah.
That early pen just kind of unsettled a lot of the boys for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Then you can see the second one straight after.
Yeah.
Oh, good pass.
There we go.
Come on.
Ah.
Saved.
All right, Enzo. Welcome to the
Man,
party.
patient build-up play. Good pass from 8.
Only took you 23 minutes, but hey ho.
Down for no, unless it Ajax won their first leg 3-1, so they won't drop down to the Conference League. So go ahead, Eagles, or nope.
Go ahead, Eagles.
That's the name.
Yeah,
that's the team from Holland.
Yeah.
God, I feel like this is a
Oh yeah, also we will be live for the Conference League playoff
Ah.
draw whenever that is. So keep a lookout, people.
Get the Hungarian team. I pray. Fucking hell.
Yeah, you know what? I hope we get an Hungarian team just for you, innit? Yeah, your little game.
Yeah.
Nah,
It's been 6 years since my
send
last game.
send us to Kazakhstan, man. Allow it. Send us to Kazakhstan. Right there.
Cheeky trip to Estonia and shit like that.
Monday. Do you know what time on Monday? When's the Conference League draw?
Shit.
Oh God, Sanchez.
Oh, Sanchez.
Jesus.
Sanchez is
Hook
so
him off.
bad.
What the fuck are we doing?
Golly, man.
Bro, if you're gonna play the ball to a guy, play it when he's on, like, play it to his strong foot, number one, and play it to him when he's on the turn. Like, fucking hell.
What time is it? 1 p.m. All right, cool. Yeah, that's my time. I'm there for it.
Brother stinks.
Sammy, this is part of our rise, bro. It's part of our rise. In fact, if you're about, I'll send you the link.
That's a nice pass.
Go on, Reese. Nice block.
I don't know who that was, but that was nice.
I think that was
I think it might have been
Slavia.
Latvia.
Yeah, the Slavia. Judging from the hair.
Oh, Steve's raided. Shout out Steve. Big up Steve.
Big up Steve.
Strasbourg's finest.
Have y'all seen that howler from the Strasbourg goalie?
Nah, not yet.
Yeah,
Send
I
that
saw
to
it,
me though.
yeah.
This ref is a little.
Oh.
Yeah, my guy. Big up, bro. Bless. Appreciate the redirect. Oh, they're calling for a water break.
Yeah, water break.
Oh, Lord.
Guys, it's preseason. So good.
Yeah.
So
Columbus,
good.
Ohio, man.
Yeah,
it's not far from Cleveland, is it?
All
Apparently,
chill.
it's a 2-hour drive from Ohio Stadium to Cleveland Brown Stadium. Hey, you might be made it to the SummerSlam at least.
A 2-hour flight? Nah, it should be like 45 minutes.
No, he said 2-hour drive. I think.
Oh, drive. I'm sorry.
How's that fucking?
Was it because he
my
slightly
man got
pulled
a
his
pull.
jersey? What the fuck was that?
Man got fingers to that. He's so bad.
Good finish for the second one, to be fair.
Yeah, that's the second one. Nice.
Yeah.
On his weaker foot as well.
Gavman says the ref is Anthony Taylor in disguise. But he's bold.
I see that.
Does fit the allegations.
Oh, man.
It's only one boldy we rate. Only one boldy we rate. Come on, G.
So I'm just hoping for a draw in the first game. Because, I mean, City, they have like 60% of their real team out and probably not coming back for what? Maybe this week or something. So, I mean,
Alvarez will probably soon. You'd assume.
I mean, they still have Haaland as his team. That's already a bigger, there's a chance you're probably going to get some goals regardless of whatever team you put out.
Yeah. I just think that since it's going to be at the bridge, it's going to be a tighter pitch. We'll be a little more compact. So it'll be harder to like break us down on because this is a bigger pitch than what we have at the bridge. So I think it'll be a lot. We'll be a little more cautious because it's the first game. I would hope for a draw in the first game, and then just without even looking at the rest of our games, I'm hoping that we go on a little run early on while we figure it out defensively, and hopefully Osimhen is a part of that team.
Osimhen or Rodion? Looks like it's going to be one or the other. God forbid it's not
Don't take the
Rodion.
piss with that. I'd rather just keep Guyu then.
Yeah.
Although,
I'll be real, depending on
bad though.
That's what I'm thinking. Even the Osimhen thing. The more I think about it, we may be in a position, and I know what people are going to say to this, but we might be in a position where we have to choose who starts between Osimhen and Nkunku.
Are you talking about game one or just
in general?
Listen, you Poch beggar. I want Poch out till December, so you're chatting shit. But big up. Because I completely forgot.
Okay.
Put this on.
Madrid.
Now every bozo crying.
Just run into traffic, brother. Because I don't know whether he's actually going to play nkunku anywhere else apart from striker.
Yeah, some of you man will potch out from the start. More power to you, to all of you, but I won't.
There's also,
I think Jimmy was like the very first person.
Yeah, Jimmy was one of the first. Yeah.
But the thing is, but there's also no comparison because none of us were potch out from preseason.
Oh
That's
no,
true.
I mean,
That's
but the thing is, we weren't expecting him to change what we saw with our eyes during
Game one,
preseason
yeah.
in game one.
That's the point, and it's like even if like we think this is bad, for any of us to be Maresca out or like crapping on Maresca now in preseason is stupid because we didn't do that with Poch.
Yeah, you give Poch way more credit.
Like at the earliest, we'll do this after like game week 1 or 2.
Oh damn!
Man. Bro, this is it's not working. The experiment is failed. It's failing.
Yeah, Gusto ain't working.
Brother.
You donut.
What's a super chat?
That's Timmy.
Nah, Fatter's family, bro. Sorry, man, but thank you for the donation.
No, that's Jimmy. That's Jimmy from our group chat.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Yo, big up, man. I just got random Fatter slander, but big up, bro. Okay, cool. You're bro, so it's all right. It's all right. You are in the super chat lottery, though. Still, you might get a chance to win a free kit. Might be busting you a free Chelsea shirt. But yeah, big up, man. I said 2 brain cells fighting over 3rd place. That's fucking wild, man.
That's a great diss. I can't lie.
What the fuck, man?
Fuck you, James.
Sebastian, no, bro. I don't want to live together still. Try shout troops or League Honor again. Maybe they'll be down for the second time. Same Maldini. I said to Everton away, but then I went to Old Trafford and I was so pissed I didn't even wait that long. I was like, yeah, fuck him. I'm out already. Fuck him. What's the point of me waiting one more game after that shit?
Oh, and nkunku just messed that up, man.
Oh,
gone.
Oh Lord, Enzo.
Oh fuck.
Hey, what the fuck?
Not bad.
We'll put it down to rustiness. Don't worry. Yeah, look at the pitch. It's the pitch's fault. We'll blame the pitch.
Yeah.
We mustn't forget there's been lightning around.
Yeah, the weather.
It's been raining. It's been raining in Columbus, man. It's been raining.
Basically, there was a
it's been
thunderstorm
raining.
when 8 went to make the pass, and it just unsettled.
Brother, can you fucking fix your first touch? I swear to Christ.
Who has a worse first touch, Chilwell or Mudryk?
Just shoot. Come on.
Ooh.
Shut fuck's sake. Wide.
Yeah, we need Sterling out there, dude. Because this Gusto thing ain't working. It ain't. I mean, I'm sorry. At least Sterling tries to take on his man. If he beats him, it's another question, but at least he tries.
Maybe Gusto left back might be a bit better against the teams we dominate more.
Yeah.
I think Gusto left back's fine if you're going to have him inverting. I don't know. Again, I think it was like he's changing up, obviously, but like it ain't working.
Again, it's just good to find out now, I guess.
Yeah, it could just be a case of
just
trying to
we
see
need
what don't
another
work.
left winger too.
Yeah.
We need a better left winger.
That might be one of the saddest messages I've seen on here. Fucking hell. Man, I said that like it's a compliment towards Poch.
Where?
Again, this is another thing. Like,
he's the best manager they'll hire. What an insult!
Where did the loyalty to Poch come from? Like,
I have no idea. Huh?
I
Fucking
don't
Spurs
get
manager,
it.
yeah.
With this perennial Tottenham loser.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. Did he
how
win
did
something?
Poch do against City? Okay, how did Poch do against Brentford?
How did he do against Sheffield United?
Yeah.
How
How did
did
he do against
Wolves?
Middlesbrough?
How did he do against
Middlesbrough.
Wolves?
This is City's C
Twice.
team. What about Middlesbrough's C team? How about that?
Yeah.
I tell you what, the only thing that's been like not worrying, but has been terrible this first half, our press is horrendous.
Why is Mudryk right back? Fuck's sake.
He's just tracking. I ain't too annoyed by that.
Mike, all this crying and I turned sub mode on, so you're sub to this panel. I don't know how to help you, mate.
Oh, jeez.
That's the beauty of putting subs mode on.
Was
All
that
these
in-
moaners. Is that 3-0?
Oh.
Oh, we're
No,
going to have
that's
even more
on the
moaners
side.
now. Oh, is that not a goal?
No.
No.
Yeah, all these fucking moaners and you're subbed.
Yeah.
Oh, was that Mudryk that got beaten there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank God Cuckoo's going to be there to mark Holland on corners.
Oi.
Crawley Eagle, I got what I wanted and I'm happy. It's not Poch. And people keep telling me be careful what I wish for. I know what I wanted. I got it. I'm happy.
It's time for the
And
Poch
long.
crybabies to get the Poch's dick out of their mouth.
Oh,
Fuck's
pause.
sake.
No pause on that one.
Was that Sanchez again?
Sanchez, you're not that guy, bro.
It's when he had like one step forward with all of this, with the passing.
My man kicked it out of place. Just a woo.
First game all over again.
Yeah.
Last season all over again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Second
been
half,
37
Jorgensen
minutes,
on.
and
I can't
you
do
know,
this shit.
City ain't really had any chances. So
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
to
the
be
first 5
fair,
minutes,
like after the first 5 minutes, they
it's
settled
been
down.
calm.
Yeah, it was a horrible first 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's been calm. If you're gonna make mistakes, do it in preseason. Because we went about there.
I think there's been positives. Like I think the whole back line has been good, like defensively. Like Gusto's not been great for going forward, but like I think defensively has been calm. Lavia has been incredible. And Nkunku's been good. I literally think it's just like the two wingers or whatever, and then the two 10s, 8s, whatever they are.
Yeah. I mean, it's just we don't have any winger help right now. Like Nkunku is. I didn't know you could be isolated in a compact formation.
Drake.
Golly.
Fuck.
The fuck, man.
What the fuck was that pass? Yeah, that's why I ain't defending this guy anymore.
So bad.
Tosin,
brother. Just as I was complimenting the back line on how good they've been.
What's it?
I think that they're too lackadaisical for me.
But you see when the ball bounces,
like all, and this isn't
drops.
just Tosin. This is all of
Did he
them.
run a zoo or something pre-match?
So I think when Mudryk tried to do that back pass, I'm not trying to defend him, but the pitch could have played a huge part in that. You see it, the ball.
Brother, please.
Oh.
Who died? Tosin was just jogging there. What the fuck?
That's too calm.
Yeah, that's a little too calm, man.
At least pass it into a bit of space first, or take a touch before you do that shit.
Yeah.
Don't let it bounce. That's what you're taught as a kid. Is he injured?
Matrix down.
I mean, Noni on, I guess. Nah, he's a backup. He'll be all right. Probably make it to half time.
He looks like a proper Skinner, doesn't he?
Yeah.
To be fair, he kind of looks like Matt Damon now, and it kind of suits him, I suppose.
Yeah, a little bit. I see that.
Matt Damon. Wow, when you really put it that way, he kind of does. So who do you guys think that we're gonna? Who do you think starts in the midfield after watching everything so far? Game
I
one.
think Lavia is the only guarantee.
Lavia, Palmer, and Caicedo, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Also, I think Enzo's gonna have to eat bench.
He might have to. He's looking real slow out here.
I'll be honest. I could see Caicedo holding bench as well and Dewsbury Hall playing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, fair.
I don't think Caicedo's been great, to be honest. Like, especially the passing, and like that's the main thing you got to get right in the system above all else.
I mean, he's not sharp now. He's just came back from.
Yeah, it's his first game back, so I'm not thinking too much of it. But it hasn't been a good game.
That's fair. Like that's. But the thing is, all I can base it on.
That's what I talked about with James with that ball again. Don't play it when he has too many people on him.
Oh shit! Nice interception there.
Okay.
No, play it first time.
Good. What the hell?
Hey,
what the hell?
What? Oh, fuck off. That was 8. Shit.
I could have helped him a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. Okay.
Go on.
There's no reason to cross that.
That's not a yellow. Come on, man.
Yeah, someone get this ref.
He got the ball. Like,
what is this guy doing, bro?
This ref.
Hey.
Sorry,
Under Taylor. It's really him. Fuck's sake.
Sorry about the American refs, guys. Man, we're trying. We're trying our best here.
It is a foul.
How can you miss that?
Oh, okay.
Fucking
That is a foul.
Yeah, that's a foul. And like that's a yellow card challenge if it's a foul.
Yeah. But again, I apologize for the American refs, man. We're trying here, man. We're a young footballing nation, you know. So it is.
Don't worry, you'll get there. You might want a trophy before we do.
You're not a young footballing nation.
It depends on the.
You guys have been involved in soccer for the past, I don't know, 60, 70 years.
I mean, as far as like actually giving,
don't call it soccer.
We just started giving a shit since '94. Like if we're being for real
by now,
yeah.
With the nkunku chants and the Enzo chants, could have been 2-2.
You guys just made up your own rules and decided to do it your own way with your drafts and first picks and all of that malarkey. I still don't get it. I still
don't. Talking about with real football or
MLS drafts. And
it's quite simple to be fair.
I fucking don't get it. And is it the same model you use for basketball as well?
Yeah, in fact, it is literally the same model.
Right,
it's just last first pick in like super draft and
like what does that even mean?
It's not about a merit. It's not about a meritocracy here. It's about money. Once you get into professional sports, so.
You guys are just capitalists to the core. So what does the drafts mean? What does that mean? Is that the first come, first serve? Like hot pick?
No. If you're like, it's kind of a way to have like parity. Like if you're like the worst team, then you can get access to the best player, best young prospect coming in from college. So
and you was kind of after this game. It's annoying. This ref is annoying.
It also
this game is shit. This game is shit.
Sub the ref out of the game. Shit.
Enzo is losing his shit. Fucking hell.
Bro,
I mean,
all the
it's hard not
guys.
to.
So, like, no disciplinary, nothing. No fine, nothing. He just walks back into the squad like nothing.
Why are we surprised?
Oh no, he's paying some bread. It's just they'll
Paying
give
some
him
bread to
some.
what?
Yeah, that's not enough.
Like a week's
bread?
wages or something.
Bro,
It's not fucking
Wait,
enough.
this guy's just in
Like,
the squad. Hey, yo.
let's be real.
That's what the club were gonna do. They were just going to just have one little fucking thing and then just act like nothing's happened.
Like, so,
Move on,
like,
brush
Yeah, of
on.
course. He took a picture with 4 black guys, man, and on Instagram, guys. Like it's all good. And one of them was French. One of them was French too, man.
Bro,
Admin's been trying to whore out as many pictures as they can of him with black players.
Bro, I'm gonna want the opposition to be on him. You see how Jack Grealish and him got into a squabble in the beginning of the game? I'm just gonna want that for him for the rest of nothing happens to this youth. Like he's just gonna come back in and nothing's happened. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean,
But
I
you know
hope
what?
8
To be
don't have
honest
any
with
bad
you-
games just for the squad, but he's just 8 for me now.
Yeah, but you know what? Like the thing is, like, I don't think he's gonna his mentality. He's not gonna fold or whatever. Now that he's gonna get cheap shotted a lot this year. Like it's just expected. I don't think he's gonna fold. I hope he actually improves his game and makes him rise to the next level so that it benefits Chelsea. As far as me like buying a jersey with his name on it, nah, that ain't happening.
Yeah, that's done.
But I mean, his mentality and everything, what he is as a man, like he still has that old school, like, hey man, I'm still gonna, if you're gonna fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you type of energy. So
time, man. It's
Yeah.
off time. No. What's Prada just sitting there for? The
Yeah, he
game's
just
still
sat
going.
That's that Wilson brother. I think did he play at Dortmund last year?
No, I don't think so.
Hang on.
just go to halftime, man.
I could have sworn he played for Dortmund.
The hell happened? Was it even that deep?
Oh, that was his hammy.
Ugh.
Yeah, he didn't. He was at Cardiff.
Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, Rems. Sorry, Rems. Yeah, Rems and Cardiff.
Chance to catch him with a set piece, I guess.
Hey, City haven't won a preseason game yet, have they? They lost all the others.
Yeah.
Don't need anyone crying about City.
Hey. Charity FC
We've
back
had
at
to
it
go
again.
1-1 for wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't understand why coaches really do this. You play a certain formation in a system in one game, you have a good reaction, and you go, "Fuck it, I'm gonna try something different."
I guess the only explanation really is like he maybe thinks that that's one to bank on, like for a later like game, and obviously just try and mix it up.
On a general scale, my brother, like you said, it's preseason. You want to experiment more than one. And
But
two,
see, I wouldn't do it the game immediately after.
I mean, yeah, I hear you, but
you know what I mean.
I hear you, but with that same token, you want to. I mean, these guys get paid big bucks. I mean, if you just stick to one thing, you're a one-trick pony. You know, you gotta have.
I would have just
went
into the next game with the same whatever.
No, I hear you.
Once you're having a good, when you're having a good game, then you can switch it up and decide. Okay, second half.
Especially with the opposition we coming against, especially because it's Man City as well. Like you would expect to kind of keep the same energy we had against what was it, Club America we played.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Club
Yeah,
America.
so yeah. I guess he's just chopping and changing, trying to experiment the thing in it.
I'm
Yeah,
not
whether
mad.
it's
I mean,
cooking him or not, that's the only explanation I got.
how many
Sound.
chances the City get now? Really? So at least on that front, it wasn't the worst showing. This first half, but
Unforced errors, we gave him to him.
the ref gave him that first one.
Yeah, true. The first.
Yeah, the ref gave
we
him the
still,
first one.
we still gave it to him because, like,
I
even
mean, Tosin
like,
caused that. Yeah.
But that was never a penalty, man.
Yeah,
that was never a penalty.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, even with the lineup, looking at it, like there's outside of Nkunku, there's no other scoring threat on the
There's no
on the
outlet
pitch.
really.
Yeah. No outlet, no
no
scoring threat. Like, yeah. So, I mean, it was already going to be a difficult, watch.
What's going on, boys?
Did Jackson even make the bench?
Oh, big up.
Nah, Jackson's not on the bench. Lewis, what are you saying, fam?
I'm chill, man.
Those magnums haven't hit you yet. Hey, you on the bottle yet or not?
Nah, just processing this.
Well, Lewis, not
Yo, boys.
Not yet.
Not yet. When Chelsea scores a banger second half, he'll rip one.
Yeah.
Boys, Enzo and Caicedo, they look out of it today.
Hey, that's a finish from Haaland.
They
look
like they just came back from vacation.
And that's why I don't know why he started them. That's kind of weird. Doesn't make sense to me.
Nah, I mean, it's
he probably wants to see where they're at. They've been playing Copa America, but still, they definitely look way off of it than everybody else, in my opinion. I think the first 5 minutes was kind of whatever it is, what it is. Ref gave him a soft penalty, and then it was a giveaway by Caicedo. Like I said, he's been off all game today, but it's kind of a weird first half. I don't think it's as bad as it seems 2-0, but Enzo's on a tight leash for me this season after what he did with that whole fucking Argentina bullshit. So, I'm sorry, I'll call him number 8.
If anything,
call him number 8.
I'll bring you in second half, take out Enzo, play nkunku, Drewsbury Hall, and that, and then just play.
I want to see Nkunku playing a deeper role.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Nkunku as a striker, man. Not for me.
Yeah,
I don't mind it, but I think we can get more out of him if he plays deeper.
You can get more out of him.
I think Nkunku at striker is fine if you've got the guys like behind him who can supply him and kind of make it so he doesn't need to do all the extra work. But like as we're seeing, like at least with one of those positions, he hasn't. And even Dewsbury Hall has been okay, but like even he looks like he's still getting up to speed with everything.
The thing is, like with Nkunku,
probably
Jackson will go on the left as well. Like if they want to switch, Jackson on the left and then Dewsbury Hall and then Palmer on the right, and Nkunku up top. I think it could work.
Say that again.
I'd say Nkunku and Jackson kind of switch their position because Nkunku sometimes play at the top or maybe on the left. Maybe switch with Jackson and then KDH play as a 10. But you hear me? Well, my mic's on the basement.
Yeah, you sound like you're outside or something. Your mic's doing a little bit of a madness.
It sounds like you're shouting across the room.
Don't like you're under the water. It's too much raining.
I'm the biggest Mudryk fan. I'm Ukrainian myself. Got 2 of his own jerseys, but I'm always waiting for more for him. I'm always expecting him to come through. I don't know, man. He looks soft. He's just looking really soft. I don't know if he's just out of shape or what it is, but I really want him to step up because he's getting a chance. He's getting a chance right now to prove it.
I'm not being fussed about Mudryk's performance. I'll be real with you. Like he hasn't got that.
No, I'm not. I know.
He hasn't got that talent ID. He hasn't got the IQ of football IQ.
Why'd you get so loud?
Yeah. Chill. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying like I really want him to do.
Enzo,
he's
that
clearly gonna get
so
his chance.
bad. Jesus Christ, Enzo, that was so bad.
That's what I was referring to earlier, bro. His mistakes, I'm gonna get pissed off a lot more now because I look at him differently now.
The thing for me with Mudryk is like, I don't think any of his issues are physically speaking. It's all mental again. Like,
It's true. It's true. Because every time you're like, dude, you can bring this guy easily, and he just doesn't do it. He's so quick. He's rapid. I don't know. It's like he just holds back, or he just, like you said, he makes the wrong decision. Doesn't think fast enough. Doesn't anticipate fast enough, and that's what fucks him.
That's why I continue to say it's IQ. Like, I mean,
no, 100%, 100%.
It's IQ because like a lot of the when you see multiple teammates yelling at you to be in a certain place in different games, it's. I mean,
it's like he comes short or he comes central when he's supposed to do the opposite, or he'll, you know what I mean? He's always doing, or he'll notice, oh, okay, I need to be here instead, and it's just too late. The pass isn't there. But I don't know.
Because if you really look at it, like in the Ukraine national team, and also when he was at at his
Shakhtar.
old club, Shakhtar, like it was built around him, so he had like a free role to really just go and do whatever he wanted. Here he had like, I mean,
but he was playing against bums there too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wouldn't say he's in a structure. I mean, we haven't had an actual structure to give him a little bit of leeway or whatever. But it's like he hasn't really expressed himself and really shown us like, hey, this is why we went out and got you. We
need a new left winger though. We need a new one because these options ain't it.
No, I think the thing we need to do first is like what Maresca needs to do first is we need to work out who the wingers are on each side. Like he needs to work out, cool, am I going to have like, say my right wingers next season are Mudryk and Madueke? Cool, then we need a left winger. But if he goes, okay, my left wingers or my right wingers is just Madueke, we then need a right winger. Like he needs to work out who's going to be on the who's going to play on which side.
But wasn't Sterling a right winger when he started for Liverpool? Did Sterling never like? I don't know why Sterling can't try on the right wing as well.
Oh, he can. Like he was at City, but like again,
that's what I'm saying. Like he's an option on the right.
This is what I'm saying. Like technically speaking, all of our wingers outside of Palmer, again depending on what he is considered, can play on both sides. Because Madueke has played on the left for the national team, the under 23s, whatever it is. But they just need to like when I say they, Maresca needs to just work out who is going to be on what side, because then that will dictate what side we need to sign a winger. Unless we're just going to sign a winger that can play both sides, then it doesn't really matter.
Did any of you guys see Maresca saying he wants to see Palmer more central? Anybody?
I see that happening.
I don't mind that. I'm just saying I don't know if you consider Palmer unless things don't go, unless there's better options in the middle. But I feel like he's probably going to put him in the middle.
I think so too. The way he's playing Enzo and Dewsbury Hall, I can 100% see him playing in the middle.
Yeah.
Because like I'm looking at the way that like Gusto and what's his face, Mudryk are playing as wingers, and they're very much like when Mudryk isn't having a brain fart, very much getting in behind, trying to get like be on the last man, which isn't really Palmer's game. So
Palmer's game should be on the right though.
He should be. He's our best right winger we currently got.
He's our best right-sided player.
Yeah.
Hey boys, if anybody has a drink in their hand, let's give a big cheers to Lewis for getting us all together and doing shit like this for us. And up to Chelsea.
Good. Yeah, up the Chelsea. Big up.
Up the Chelsea.
Big up. Shout out to Jimmy in the chat as well.
Big cheers to you boys.
Yeah, Mudryk weren't anything too tough.
Lewis, you still drinking the Magnum?
That's just come down to moments, if anything. Like that dumb penalty, which wasn't a penalty. Yeah. I say though howler, but I mean first game. I guess if Enzo scores that open goal, 8 scores that open goal, it's a different game.
Yeah.
I don't know. The ref's been a little bit weird for me.
Like.
Yeah.
It wasn't a pen. It wasn't a pen. That's what I meant by dumb. That's why I tried to retract that a little bit. It was dumb because it shouldn't have been a pen.
Yeah, it was stupid play by us, but then it shouldn't have been a pen. I was going to ask this earlier because I wasn't sure because I haven't seen any of the other games. Has Lavia played like this the rest of the games, like in all the other games?
Lavia's been brilliant this preseason.
Bro, I was going to say
he's been our player of preseason. Him or Nkunku.
What's funny is I think this is the first time we're seeing Lavia, Enzo, and Caicedo in the same game. We've been waiting for it for so long. This is the first time we've seen them start at the same time.
Yeah,
I've got like
I mean,
a 0.001 left of hopium. Let me just have that little bit left, and once I've run out, is what.
if Enzo had a little more goal threat, then that would be our midfield going forward. But it's just, I mean,
goal scoring number 8.
He's just not a goal scorer. He's a creative. He's a creator.
Yeah.
I believe like all three are somewhat like press resistant.
Jimmy is rattled right now. Yo, Lewis, you on the bottle? Get on the bottle. Get on the bottle, fam.
I'm
it's
good,
because
bro.
I mean the lineup, like he didn't set him up for success.
Bro, it's a Saturday night.
Like, let him talk, bro. Go on.
Sorry.
Well, oh, me?
Yeah.
Well, whoever was talking.
I was just saying, like Maresca didn't set the team up for success with this lineup. Like there's only one goal threat on the pitch. Granted, like, you know, throughout this whole preseason, we've only had 1.5, if you want to count Guiu as a goal threat. You know, so, you know, I mean, and it is what it is. You know, it shows that we're missing a lot of our. We're missing Palmer, and Palmer really provides like 60% of our goal threat, so to speak.
I'm just hoping in Maresca's like perfect 11, he doesn't see Nkunku as a striker or as a 9. In my
I don't
opinion.
think so.
I really hope he doesn't see him as like in that role.
I'll be real though, bro. Like we're like the problem we're gonna have then, and this is where some element of planning from both Maresca and like the whole hierarchy needs to be of like who's playing where then. Because if he's not going to be striker, then that means he's most likely going to play as one of the 2 8s, 10s, whatever they are in possession. Because I doubt he's going to play on the wing personally. So that means him and Palmer are probably starting every game if Palmer's going to play inside. That is.
Yeah.
But even so, that means one at Enzo or Caicedo or both are holding bench, especially with the way Lavia is playing.
Absolutely,
so that's the reason why I think, like, if anything, I think if you had to choose who plays more centrally, Nkunku or Palmer, I think Maresca will choose Nkunku first, and then Palmer will be on the right wing. But at the same time, I don't think that, you know, kind of like how you see, like, we don't really have a left winger per se in this game, and we have like Gusto kind of bombing forward more as like holding the width. I think if you just flip that, it will be the same way where Palmer will be more centrally in, and then we'll have either we'll have the right wing. What's his name? Damn, James or Gusto bombing over the right wing to provide the width. I think it will be the same formation, but you just flip it to the right side of what we're seeing right now in this first half. To accommodate having two people, to accommodate having both Nkunku and Palmer central or in the team, and having them in a central positions, if that makes sense.
Gallagher gone.
Fab tweet.
What?
Don't kill me. Fab tweet. Positive talks of Gallagher today. Chelsea and Atletico are working to get his green light. All parties confident, but there's still some details to clarify. Chelsea would get 40 million euro fee, and they hope to get it done soon. Okay, cool. Positive talks. Nice.
I guess
not
that's
necessarily
why
the bomber we wanted, but I mean, we'll take it. Some sort of positive.
Bomber. Yeah.
I guess that's why when Stanley flew back to London for that.
Yeah, get shit
done. Tomorrow, hopefully.
I was gonna say that maybe you. I don't want to see Palmer as more of a central. Like I think it'd be better for be on the right. Like if you're gonna put Nkunku as a 10, that means Enzo or Caicedo were gonna have to kind of like drop to the bench. Like the thing is,
if they're gonna continue playing like they're playing at the moment, I don't care. Like I just want the best players to play. The thing for me though, again, is like it all depends on how Maresca is gonna want the wingers to play. Because if he wants them to play how the 2 quote unquote wingers have been playing today, which is getting behind and like get beyond the last man, that's not Palmer's game. That's not the we saw is the best from Palmer last. Palmer wants to get on the ball, drift inside, link up play. Like so, again, it all depends on Maresca and how he's going to want his wingers to play.
Oh my goodness! Oh wow!
Lewis, you have a Discord?
Lewis,
Yeah,
check the score
yeah.
this time.
Full
How
up.
do I join that?
That's full up now anyway. It's too late, bro. But next time, I'll put the link in the private chat. Actually, yeah, the link should already be there. I'll drop it in again.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting game
Players are
one
back
to
out
see
for the
how,
second half.
yeah, to see how he's going to align, how he's going to use everybody, especially with Nkunku and Palmer. To be honest with you, I can care less where he puts them. It's just the fact that both of them are going to be in the starting lineup. It's only going to help our chances even
By the
more
way,
than what it did
Sterling
last
on.
year.
Nice. Probably means Mudryk and someone else off.
I say
Mudryk
hopefully
and Caicedo was off.
I say
Mudryk
hopefully
and
Mudryk and
Caicedo.
Caicedo is who I'm hoping.
Caicedo is Caicedo.
I think Caicedo still.
Or Enzo, actually. I wouldn't mind Enzo.
No, it's Caicedo. There's I just reported
Okay.
it.
That makes sense. Probably means
Yeah.
Gusto inverted, which is so much better.
Yeah, Caicedo, he's just now starting to come back. So
Yeah, trying to get his match fitness and whatnot.
What are you guys watching on?
Discord.
No, I have ESPN Plus, so it just
Yeah,
so
because they're
happens to
streaming
line
it
up.
right on the website.
What?
Because you guys are ahead of me. Because I'm watching it on this thing called Banana TV.
Oh,
you
shit.
guys are ahead of me.
Oh, fuck.
So that's why like the game while the game's on. Usually I don't like follow along because you guys already know what's going on.
Oh, Mr. Timer, motherfucker. All right, well, 5 seconds off. We move.
Come on, the boys.
Lewis, how do you like the new kit?
Oh, see, good
Yes,
play
I-
starting out.
Hey,
Throwing on you.
I like
yeah.
the away kits. They're decent. Go on,
Hey.
Nonny. Go on,
I'm
Nonny.
not-
Oh.
I was gonna say the away kit with the full kit, with the socks and everything, actually looks pretty decent.
Yeah, fuck with it. Away and third kit slap.
I was gonna say I'm waiting for the third kit to drop, and then I'm gonna buy it off that website that you got on there. That's where I got my other jerseys from.
Yeah, we need
That
a
black
winger.
kit from last year is clean though.
Need a new winger. This ain't it.
Yeah. I got jerseys from them before. That black jersey from last year, I love it. It's clean as fuck. I think you were wearing it yesterday.
Super chat. Shit. Sorry. Big up to Velen saying, not going to lie, I'm calm. I'm looking forward to SummerSlam. Me too. Live in 15 minutes. Starting off with Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley. We will be there. We will be there. Shout. Well, not shout. Jill Nokuri says, going to be hilarious when the set 8 panel realized Gallagher's off the ball work is essential to compensate for Nkunku, Palmer, and Enzo on it. Because Nkunku doesn't press. Palmer doesn't press.
Yeah,
Thank you for your donation.
It's not like Nkunku came from a system where it's entirely designed around pressing. You dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Don't worry, bro. Maybe this year will be the year Mason Mount finally realizes his potential. But thank you for the donation. Well, thank you.
The irony in what he says about
done.
set 8, but doesn't do his research on what team.
God.
Oh shit.
Gilno knows the deal, though. I'm airing his ass unless he donates. So
yeah, he knows.
No, I'm
People are very weird. We sold Mount after we won the Champions League with him, but Gallagher.
Oh yeah, but he was here crying about that, so now he's crying about
Weird.
Gallagher. It'll be Gilchrist next year, or Broyer, or Bashir Humphreys, or someone else irrelevant.
Sold, I'm going to be so fucking happy.
No.
Yeah, because he'll be next.
Good interception.
He's better than the Sassy. He's better than the Sassy, guys.
Oh, that's the benchmark we're setting for ourselves.
Yeah. Anyone we sign, he's better than the Sassy. He's better than that, the Sassy. Ugh.
Look, people, we gave Poch damn near 32 games a year in the season. Like, I'm so confused. 32 games just to figure it out. I don't understand this.
Apparently,
Why haven't we seen the Sassy, by the way? Where's he at?
I think he's got a light injury.
Oh, Marieke, what the fuck?
Unlucky.
He was expecting Enzo to overlap, which I don't know why he would think that. Enzo hasn't overlapped on anything in his life.
Dude had 32
Hey,
games.
Poch played Enzo left wing.
I'm so lost. Like, just let it go.
That's
Dude, he's not
bullshit.
that good.
Yeah.
Just sell the guy. What is this crying about, man?
Oh,
2024 modern fans, huh? That's what it is.
Bro,
players
I don't
over the
even know
club
how to
for some
use
fucking
Discord.
reason.
I've
I
never
don't know
done
what
this
that shit's
before.
about, but yeah.
Right, Man City sold Jesus after they won the league with him. Sterling after they won the league with him. Like, what is this?
I don't know.
It's the fact that we haven't won. If we were
But we're not
consistently in
winning with
top four
Gallagher either
still,
way. That's the thing.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like if we were consistently a top 4 team, like the moans wouldn't be as big. The fact that we
Correct me if
finished
I'm wrong,
12th
like,
and then also had like a shit season and then ended up finishing 6th somehow.
yeah.
It's
And arguably our biggest game of the season last year, he bottled it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What?
Oh
I
yeah.
don't get it.
Carabao Cup final, yeah.
In our biggest game of the season, he scores that goal, we win that game 1-0. Done.
Some of you man in the chat are
Just weirdos, man.
You have like
All
single
right, boys.
digit.
Big up. I'll see you after the second half.
Big up, bro.
Up the Chelsea.
Big up,
Up the Chelsea, boys.
Yo, Liverpool sold Mane to Bayern Munich. You don't hear them crying and moaning about it. Well, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Oh, SummerSlam in Cleveland, Oh, days.
Yeah, I know that's a shit place to have SummerSlam, but it is what it is.
How many stadiums
That
in Cleveland?
mess hopefully not
one.
too long.
1 or 2?
No.
Is it outdoors?
No. Is it how many stadiums apart from Cleveland Browns? Like how many stadiums out there in
I
Cleveland?
mean, it depends. Are we talking like actual proper football stadiums? Or are we talking?
Yeah,
generic?
football stadium.
I mean,
No idea.
I don't know. Maybe one.
What is 1, 2, 3, 4? Thought I was like a back 6 for a second.
Look, and at the end of the day, we're still playing a Pep Guardiola coach team. Preseason or not, that's still structured. Doesn't really
the academy
matter.
kids are so well drilled and he's starting to play. Yeah.
So,
No. We should compare this to Poch, who had an entire year.
It's so weird.
Hey, that's funny because Klopp did the same thing with Liverpool's kids. They all knew what they were doing when they came on the pitch.
That's what most successful teams nowadays do. That Pep did the same thing at Barca, and he did the same thing at Bayern. Like Ten Hag, for example, was the coach of the Bayern second team.
Yeah.
There wasn't going to be any winning situation for these guys, whether we win or lose or draw, because then they're going to be like, oh, you beat Pep's kids. If we were the ones 2-0 up, and now it's just you're losing to the C team. So I mean, it's the narrative is kind of.
I'm sorry. How is this a C team when you got Haaland, Gvardiol,
Grealish,
Rico Lewis plays in that first team, Grealish plays in that first team,
place wide,
and Ortega plays in that team. Like that's half that team with first teamers. So how is this even a C team?
Oh, it's not my logic. This is what I'm.
No, I'm saying whoever
in the chat.
Yeah, whoever's in the chat saying it. Yeah.
Don't give that.
Fine shame.
Oh, he didn't give that.
Fine shame, bro.
I mean, I could easily say something back, but I have
right, come on, this rap is something else.
Class straight, Scott.
And actually,
Gallagher accounts well. You're lucky we're good people.
No, it's not even that. You're lucky that we want to sell him. Otherwise, I would wish unspeakable pain upon him.
Oh, bro.
Yo, just switch Enzo and Caicedo's not even in this game, is he?
Yeah, he got subbed.
Yeah, just play.
You
Enzo
can't switch Enzo anymore because you'd have
play
to
him
put
deeper.
Lavia or Gusto as the like.
No, just play him a little deeper. That's it.
Yeah, basically.
Just play him deeper.
We've already seen like in advanced areas, like Enzo. He's not a goal threat. That's the only thing. Like
doesn't have the engine either. Just play him deeper.
Yeah, I blame David would use that.
The only way
The
only way you can justify that is if we're playing against like low blocks.
Yeah, that's fine. But it is preseason, so
yeah.
Gotta remember.
I mean, Maresca has to see this for himself.
Yeah,
we've seen it, but he hasn't. So that's why I'm super chill on this. I'd be like tearing up my apartment or right now.
It ain't worth tearing your apartment for a preseason game, man.
No, decent touch. Hey, ref! Fucking hell, man!
Cut back.
Fast start.
Why would he try to shoot?
The problem I think that Enzo, midfielder Enzo, has got, and like this inevitably comes like during international, like after international tournaments, is he's coming into a team where the position he would take that probably would be best for him has already been taken and has already been seemingly locked down by someone else, especially in preseason, who's performing. So like that, like he's in a position where him and, like, realistically speaking, he should be in that position that Lavia is in, but Lavia has been incredible so far. So it's like you can't really.
Yeah, like I mean, I wouldn't change it for Lavia.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So then the only other option you could do is maybe have Enzo and Lavia together, but then that means one of the left back or right back would have to bomb forward, which you can still make work, but then you're having to like change so much, which he seemingly isn't.
Wow!
Oh wow! Near post.
Yeah, hook Sanchez off.
You're fucking near post like that.
Hey, if that was Petrovic,
Isn't he expecting a cutback? Because that was the real danger.
It's the way he looks when he concedes the goal. Look at his face. It's so funny.
You. One step forward with Sanchez and this fucker moonwalks back. Sterling poured this possession.
Sterling poor pass, yeah.
It's him and Mikhailo Mudryk. I'm hoping.
Oh, look at Colwell! Oh my god!
There's not much Cole can do on that.
Hey, get Jorgensen on, mate. Get Jorgensen on, man. Yeah. You know what, Keyshawn? SummerSlam's in 4 minutes. Like, I give a fuck.
Bro,
where's the WWE Network?
Hey man, where's Husam at, man? Usually he'll pop up saying, watch out.
You fucking bozo. Where's the network?
Hey, Lewis, see, man, I'm gonna catch you in a bit, though, man. I'm
staying in bless up, man.
Big up.
Bless up, bro.
Damn.
It's 4 now.
Where's my network? Boom.
It is 4.
Oh, shit.
Well, I only get one pop-up. I only get one pop-up. 4-0! What the fuck?
Hey,
I came up with this 4-0.
I'm missing all of this.
Yo, my bad in the Discord. Let me get that patterned again. Sorry.
Who scored?
All right.
The 4.
Holland.
I literally just...
When it's bad...
Yo, what even happened there, bruv?
James.
Gusto,
brother.
Gusto, and then the pass in Haaland. Right, he really took that Cucurella insult seriously. That's crazy. Yep, SummerSlam it is. SummerSlam it is. Get me
Switch the channel.
It's not 5.
I don't think I'm paying attention, bruv. Like, Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley is about to start. Get the fuck out of there.
Wait. Did we just concede a 4-4?
Yeah, we conceded it again.
I just put my phone up and down, and I thought it was a replay.
No, say it again, brother.
No, we're cooked.
Bruv.
Yeah. Hey, save your summer, man. GG's, guys. GG's.
Oh, hey.
Thank God it's SummerSlam,
too nice right now. Relegation incoming.
Right, so everyone excited for Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley, guys?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, fuck me, running. Oh, this is bad. Like, this is... Oh, fucking hell.
Ah, shit.
You know, the saving grace is, you know, this isn't an indication on how the season's going to go, because we had an amazing preseason last year, and look how that ended up. So, like, I mean,
I know, but the thing
really
is, like, you don't want to see the same issues we saw in the Celtic game in this game as well. Like, you don't want to take 2 steps forward, and then 6 back, and this is looking like one of those situations.
No,
you know.
The only thing I see that's bad that would leak into the season is that when something goes bad, like the whole house falls underneath itself, like the same like it did last year early on. You know, so that's the thing I think that they need to get out of their psyche, their mindset, is when things go bad, it gets worse. Like there's nobody there to really just take control of the situation and be like, all right, guys, we're okay.
Right.
Let's just get it. Let's just get on with it and figure things out.
Go on, Madeline.
Go on,
Sterling.
Noni.
There we go. 4-1.
Noni.
Okay, there we
Sterling.
go.
Yes.
4-1.
There we go.
Yes.
Savić. Oh, staying up. Savić
Go
staying
on,
up.
Sterling.
That was nice.
Loves the game
That was
against
nice.
City, don't he?
All right, looks like we have our starting wingers for the.
Yeah, Noni and Sterling. Yeah.
And it's not even
Come
the
on,
best.
We got our starting wingers. Here
And it's
we
not
go.
even the best that we can have.
Yeah.
It's tough.
It's only 2-1 in the second half, guys.
Fair
You get a
enough.
goal back.
It's only 2-1. First
Only
half is a
2-1.
write-off.
2 more goals and we've won the second half. Let's go, people.
And Lavia involved as well. Imagine my shot.
Listen,
Good
if we can end
response.
this game 4-3, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Yeah, scored 3 goals.
Yeah.
It's all
It's
good.
not bad.
I don't even care if we scored, just like play good football.
Nah,
Yeah.
but we still
Just
wanna
look like
see some
you're a
goals.
coherent team. That's like
You
about
still
it.
want to see some goals. You still want to see some finishing, man. Oh, Gear was on. Perfect.
Nice.
Enzo's out.
Oh,
Thank
you-
you.
Let's go.
Enzo's out.
Yep.
Okay, now let's see what we got.
Yeah, get your
Now
guess.
that we have an actual number 9 on.
Oh, and Badiashile is on too. And Tosin is out.
So,
Yep.
Oh,
wait,
shit.
Tosin came out. Interesting.
Yeah.
Tosin. Oh, so we have 2 left footers.
Yeah. So
Okay.
what's his face is playing
Oh, central.
centre back.
Okay.
Cole.
Yeah, Buddy and Shield. No?
We put one back, yeah? Say no more.
Yeah. Okay.
Bro, Wingstop sponsoring SummerSlam. Mad. Didn't even clock that one.
But guys, we're not always going to play Man City every week, so I think we'll be all right. The chat is going crazy right now.
Yeah, chat's been losing their mind.
Chat's going
Bro,
crazy.
losing to City, Maresca out, man. Come on.
Yeah, no.
Sell Gallagher for what?
Because he's dog
Because
shit.
he's dog shit.
Then they'll come in saying, oh, Poch drew to City, like Pochin also hold 4 against them too. But
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, we did concede 63 goals with Gallagher in all the games, right? So
Pretty much, yeah.
there's not going to be a difference. There's not going to be a difference of
He just stinks.
this.
He's just shit.
oh, Triple H coming out, I was like,
Gallagher's
yeah,
not better
waste
than
some
Lavia
more
Sheriff,
time.
you
Waste
relax
some more
on that
time.
one.
Perfect. That's brilliant.
All right, now.
Everybody that's locked in, hit the like button as well, sub, all of that shit.
Hey, Lewis out.
Lewis out? Oh, shit.
Bruh, come
Shit.
on, man. This is hilarious.
I said, Lewis out. You are literally subscribed to my channel. It's on subs only. You as well.
Hey,
That- oh no, the whole subs turned against me. Oh,
Go.
no.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
We got a mutiny. Oh, go on.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That would have been perfect, bruv. That would have been fucking perfect. I say, you won't take me alive, chat. You won't take me alive.
I'm not leaving.
I'm fucking leaving.
I want.
You need
Hey,
to
that
work
came
on his
from
finishing.
Lavia again. Oh, mad.
Yes.
You needs to work on his finishing, man.
Imagine that.
If only he could finish, he would be a serious
Oh,
problem.
but Lavia again. Mad.
Who are you talking about? Giu?
Yeah, if he could only finish.
I mean, he's 18, so
He's 18, yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna expect.
Mbappe was 18 when he could still finish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
if
he's
you
not
can play, you
Mbappe.
can play. No, what I'm saying is, if you could play, you could play. Age,
No, I
regardless.
agree.
You know what I mean?
I
And you're a
agree.
striker too.
But there's a reason why we got him like for 6 million, you know? So I'm not expecting him to contribute and like massively to the squad year one.
I know, but see,
if he
just certain
does,
chances like that, you just have to finish. As a forward, you just have to take those chances.
oh yeah,
Whether you cost $5 million or $80 million, you know what I mean?
yeah. I get
That's
what you're
all I'm saying. I understand his inexperience and all, but even if it was a defender in that position, look, if you can strike the ball, just get it on target at least. That's my only thing.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I mean, if the manager puts you on and you're in that situation, you gotta deliver.
Yeah,
I'm just not gonna trip about him just because hell, it's preseason and I really don't expect much from him, to be honest.
I can't lie. On a side note, our shape looks so much better now. We have 2 actual wingers on the pitch.
Yeah, the width is held,
and it means that the 2 number 8s can actually pick up a position between the lines or between.
We're stretching them a little bit more too.
Yeah, so the experiment right here, it doesn't make any sense. You just gave him a psychological advantage. I mean, it's not like they really needed it for game 1, but still.
Oh look, there you are. And finally spawned. You wake up and finally check the scoreline. It's crazy.
Man,
Big up to
he's like Beetlejuice, man. You say his name 3 times and he appears.
Liverpool should not.
I'm slot out from match day 1. Slot out from day 1.
Liverpool does not lose tonight, because if they do, we'll be there. We'll be there. Touch. Pass.
Starting nice. Gusto.
That's not bad.
Good block.
Not bad.
Nice. Shoot. Fuck it.
Shoot! You doubled. Yeah, just pass.
That's not bad though. Go on, Nonny.
Yeah. Glad he didn't lose possession at the end of that.
Too short. Left it too short.
Yeah. Too short. Way too much.
All right, I'll say it again. Some of you man in the chat have single-digit IQ.
Let them vent over preseason.
No.
Some of these.
I like seeing the overreaction. Yeah. It's actually hilarious.
Yeah.
Clips. We got Madrid midday on Thursday. You think they're ready for this? Come on, man.
Oh, it's rain out there.
Or we're looking up Mbappe. I'll be there.
Nah, Mbappe ain't playing. I don't even know. Is he even in the States? I don't even think so. I haven't seen any of the big players for Real Madrid in the preseason, to be honest.
It's the Sunday kickoff. Sunday kickoff, bro. To be honest, I do feel for Ziyad. He's gonna have to go into El Aura and deal with Hamza. Oof. At least I can swerve that shit.
Come on, you can't be shamed.
Ripley versus Liv Morgan. Let's go.
Start your stream, you fraud, Hussam.
What?
What happened?
I tell him to start the stream. He got United just now.
Fucking hell, bro. Fair play. Where's my charger? Oh, a Mexican wave. Oh, nice. Get the mood going.
Exactly. Have the same energy there for us then.
That's only a friendly now. All right, cool.
Yeah, have the same energy there.
I'll say it's only a friendly.
Yeah.
You disgrace, bruv.
Yeah,
Man
have the
literally
same-
popped in like 5 minutes
Same
ago.
energy then, Hassan. Have the same energy.
Yeah.
You absolute fraud. 4 minutes ago, bruv.
Yeah. What's up with yourself?
Bruv. Oh, Classico. No, I got SummerSlam in the background.
Grealish off.
Grealish off and Ndala on. Bring on that Simpson pussy brother. Whatever his name is.
I wonder if
Yeah,
Jorgensen is going to get the whole game for Real Madrid on Thursday.
Please do.
Just to see who starts. Because there's no point in bringing him in on the game right now. I wonder if he gets a whole game.
Possibly.
Oh, good stop.
Almost.
Yes.
Oh, good job, James.
Nice.
Unmute. There we go. Cover. What's the overload? Sheesh. Yeah, Madrid ain't ready for this smoke.
Nope.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord. Sanchez.
Oh, fucking hook him. Fucking hook him.
Yo, please bring Jorgensen on, man.
No, people, it's cool. It was Poch's system that was causing the mistakes and him being shit.
What is going on? I Michael, go fuck yourself, bro. I'll see you on Xbox later, you bisshead.
What the fuck was that?
Off the post.
What the fuck was that? Did it hit him
Nah,
in
it's
the
one of
back
my
of the
mates.
head and then go back on the post again?
Fuck
Only
him, baghead.
Sanchez. Only
Let me get
Sanchez,
there in the
man.
party now, aren't they?
Hey, I told you, man. I give it 2 weeks and Sanchez is dropped.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they
Bro.
are a piece of shit.
Yeah,
I Michael, tell Josh I said go fuck himself too, bro.
Why wouldn't you play that ball to Nkunku?
Lord.
Play the ball.
Lord, help
Why am
me.
I getting? I don't get. Oh, no. Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
He can hold that. I don't care. He can hold that.
What a bozo, man.
Oh,
Oh,
fucking
fuck's
hell.
sake.
Get Jurgensen on, please.
Wait, can I? If I hide him and then I unhide him, he should be back. Yeah, total eclipse. No worries, bro. This man's been one of the active mods. I rate that.
This chat is something else.
Don't get done. Good work, Labia.
I think I saw somebody say sell Reese. We can still get something for him now.
Yeah, he's still he's worth
What's that prime? What's
How
that
is
prime?
So you,
Yeah, it's
you
Prime
don't want to
Spawner
sell
account,
Gallagher, but you want to sell Reese? Like,
Yeah,
Hey,
really?
I wonder why.
Why are you-
Uncomfortable conversations.
What sense does that make?
Look at this.
You can still get something for Reese.
You know, why are we trying to reason with like these single digit
Yeah,
IQ people?
these
man?
racism.
No, it's
merchants.
just because
Yeah.
like when you say it out loud, it
sounds
just
just as dumb
heightens
as
the
like-
lunacy.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, you got to really say it out. Oh, good run.
Oh, that's
Good.
cool.
Good.
Ah,
Shit.
Ah,
Unlucky.
That was nice, bro.
He gets himself into really good positions. I like that. It's just again the end product. That's the only problem that all our forwards seem to have.
Everyone seems to score somewhere else till they come to Chelsea, and then they can't score anymore.
Seriously. Damn.
Nice.
Reese is just too strong for his own good, man. Jesus.
Proper Chelsea.
Please don't tell me Sanchez will last the whole match. Please.
He is. I think like Jorgensen's gonna get the whole game.
How many passes before in the Sheffield United box?
Oh shit.
Oh,
what the fuck?
It should have been 5.
Good save. It's
He
just hit
fucked
him.
it up. Yeah. Is that the?
That the 22nd of August?
Oh, good move.
Oh, nice, Sterling.
We got the draw on Monday. We will be live for the Conference League draw too.
No,
God, Noni.
Noni, for fuck's sake.
Hey, but that was a good save, though.
That was.
Actually, they should have scored. I'm sorry.
We should have, but
you probably should have buried it. Yeah.
Yeah. Goalie
you got to
shouldn't have
give
had
the
a chance.
goalkeeper. You got to give goalkeepers credit also.
That's true, but dude, these are.
I wish it was before. I could go Carnival both days. That's only
3 points and 0 points or a point. You know what I mean?
But Sammy's a secret Chelsea fan, secret Poch fan, to be fair.
Yeah.
He's definitely a Poch fan.
Yeah, he's
definitely a Poch fan.
But also, I mean, pot kettle black.
That is true.
Yeah,
No, I mean with.
What on earth is this standoff, man? Oi, oi.
Therefore, should have been 4-2.
I Dom, help your girl, bruv. Block her off.
Like go across the goalie, straight at him.
He went the right way. He should have just went right between. He should have went in the. Oh shit! Damn,
there we go, Rhea.
I know that hurt.
Fucking hell! What an angle. That's mad.
I know that. Hurt.
No.
God,
Oh. No, met me.
Hey yo.
Damn. Ortega's not bad though.
No, he's
he's
actually
a quality keeper.
Yep.
But he was playing for Darmstadt before he played for City.
Shit.
Oh, I'm proven then.
Yeah.
I'm proven flop.
Well, got relegated, so he's shit.
All he's done is sit on the bench for 2 seasons. What a fraud. What a waste of money, guys. Hey, again, pot kettle black. That's another one.
There you are. There you are.
Shout out to Sam, though. Big up, man.
More like fraud, Sam.
Go on, Rhea.
He says, "Shut the fuck up and smoke a cigarette." God damn. Boy.
These man just carbon copies of each other. Both pot stands and both heavy cigarette inhalers.
No.
I wonder whose ex-sig would be higher, your Fator or Sam.
It's looking like at least we'll never have like games where we'll score goals.
I think Fata might edge him.
No,
Really?
none of them got shit on me. None of them got shit on me. I already smoked like 12.
My mouth.
Fucking hell, Ben. That just came out of nowhere, the City financial takeover. What the fuck?
Yes, Hussam. I met her last week, Hussam. I met her last week.
By accident.
By accident.
Huh?
Again, why are you so loud, man?
Fucking hell.
Fucking
nice
hell. Why do I
try.
think that was top bins?
All right, let's see if we can get 4-2. Oh shit.
Fofana is coming on.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 5-1.
Let's go.
and
Leslie.
Heavy boos heard from regions of Argentina and Nigeria as Fofana steps onto the pitch.
Jesus.
That's crazy. Oh, they whipped the goalkeeper off.
Hey, why is Sanchez
Nah,
still
they're
on
bringing
the
on
pitch?
Scott Carson, bro.
Bro,
This is a
no.
Fucking hell. Oh, shit.
They're bringing on
This is
Scott
the
Carson,
ultimate-
bro.
They
this
taking
is
a
the
piss.
This
ultimate
man's in one
showdown.
Zimmer frame. He can't even dive, and they're bringing him on. This is a disgrace.
They've taken the piss.
He's gonna do his elbow if he goes for one diving save, man.
No, I
This
love
is
it.
ridiculous.
Bro, John. He looks like my math teacher, man.
Haaland's
Like, what
off.
the fuck?
They wheeled off Haaland.
Golly, I
They
had the
brought a
sudden
fucking
urge
Carson.
to do.
But why the fuck is Sanchez still on the pitch?
I did it. I had the
You know
sudden
the worst
urge
was Scott Carson's still the best goalkeeper on the pitch.
Yeah, that's
the same. That's the shame part. Oh man, I swear, man, these last 2 years have been a humiliation ritual for sure for us.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
No, just the last year. The whole first season road to 40 points, that was bants. I won't even. I can't look at it any other way than just being funny. Last season, the joke died.
Yeah.
No,
It wasn't funny.
Hang on. Are you talking about? Did you say the road to 40 points was jokes? You're talking about the season?
Yeah,
on
the first
Baku
one.
and Lampard.
That one was all
horrible
fucking
joke.
hilarious to me because I thought we would have got back the season after. But then we hired Poch,
that was not
and that's when the
hilarious.
joke died.
No, the joke died the moment Lampard came in, my brother. That was when the joke died.
They were
You know what?
After it.
I'll give you that. The joke died with Lampard. Potter and everything, though, I just thought next season it will be fine.
Nah, fuck Potter, man.
Then they hired Lampard, then they hired Poch. No, Potter, like, I actually take back a lot of my criticism of Potter. He was given a shit team.
Yeah.
He was given a dog shit team. We actually had a decent defensive record with him.
But you play Havertz still.
Yeah, that's his L. We weren't perfect. But I still take back a lot of my criticism about him.
Yeah.
And even the whole Aubameyang stuff, part of me feels like that was more ownership based. Because I keep thinking about that bonus interference fee that he had.
This ref cam is so wild, man. What the fuck?
Oh, what?
The ref cam. Have you seen that body cam in the referee's body?
Kovacic was an injury croc. Ziyech was an injury croc. Pulisic was an injury croc, and Aubameyang never played. João Felix, cool. He was our best forward when he joined.
Half our fan base don't rate Felix anyway. So.
Are you serious? Do people remember? Do people not remember that season?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently not.
And I'm talking about Pulisic and Ziyech like they even contributed to anything. They never got the chance.
I was going to say that these will be the same man that was cussing these guys out when they were here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They were the ones who held the most of criticism. Pulisic, Ziyech, and fucking what's his name? Sterling. Sterling was the other one.
Oof.
They held the most criticism.
Hey.
Potter was not that bad. My biggest gripe with him was the whole Oba situation, if anything. But even then, the more I think about it, I feel like it's more placed to the
decent
board.
pass from Sanchez ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, happens every now and then.
Oh.
Yeah, it's disingenuous to you. Potter was over Poch.
Yeah, Poch sexual. Yeah.
That's disingenuous to you, bro.
Yeah, my
because he made Tottenham relevant and all of that, even though Harry Redknapp exists.
I can't lie. It was some
Poch is the third best manager in the league.
Mate.
Everything just turned off.
Yes, with a squad full of players that don't want to be here. Guess what? Squad morale also plays a very big part in that too. Also having statistically the worst attack Chelsea had in 99 years. Plays a very big part.
Yeah. And then we switched it off.
There's a reason why I still refuse to rate Kai Havertz. I don't care what he's doing at Arsenal. He's a bum. It's because I saw 3 years of him at Chelsea.
Go on, Ria.
Go on.
Yeah, let's not, innit?
Let's not, innit?
Oh, that's nice from nkunku.
There you are. Oi!
Fuck.
Oh, go on.
Go on, Sterling.
Oh, Lord.
What the fuck was
There was
that?
an option in the middle.
Hey, start learning Arabic.
My signings would not dream to be Havertz, and if they dream to be Havertz, I don't want them at my club. And then you have the standard Arsenal gaslighting. If Havertz gets brought into a conversation, I will talk about him.
Yeah.
$60 million down in the bank. Havertz is fucking one.
Go on. Oh, unlucky.
Lewis, how long are you staying on the stream till you go over to SummerSlam?
I'm already watching SummerSlam.
No, I know. I just mean like because you're gonna do a separate watch along for that, no?
Probably not. I'll be so real. Probably not. I might review the game for a little bit and then just bounce. Thank God they didn't find the wide player. That would have been 5-1. Fucking hell.
Go on. Come on, Nene.
Look at the bright side. We only got what? 2 weeks left.
Hard to watch. They've got like a bunch of 74s playing right now too. 74, 75, 61, 65, 20, 29.
Yeah, 74 just won the ball. Jorginho excellent at Arsenal. Coincidence? No. Havertz is one. Jorginho's the only player we've sold to you that I was annoyed about. And there's video evidence of that. I said everywhere I was annoyed about the Jorginho sell.
Nah, Pussy is not coming on. Fuck shit.
Fucking hell. Where's our Pussy?
Wait, there's somebody named Pussy on City?
Yeah. Pussy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are y'all trolling?
No. Let me just get the proper name up. Yeah, Jamai Simpson Pussy. I'll bring up on the big screen. You might think we're playing, bro.
No,
you might think we're playing. Nah, man.
Oh my.
That's a real name.
Simpson.
Where's our
Simpson Pussy? Oh, Simpson Pussy. Jesus Christ. His parents didn't set him up for success with that name.
Yeah, I can't lie. He can't succeed in England. It's long. Any fail.
He can't succeed anywhere. Golly. He better be like Messi and Ronaldo wrapped in one. With that name.
He can't even get off the bench in this friendly, though. It's not looking good, bruv.
Simpson Pussy, you're on. Like, I mean...
I just did the most random angel rats stray with that. Like, what the fuck, bro? That ain't right.
Shit.
Just show her the player's name. Show her the player. Jamai Simpson Pussy. There you are.
Yeah,
I'm sure they got a different name for vaginas in Jordan anyway. Do they call it pussies there too?
Said it's pronounced per se. That's funny.
No.
Something like that.
It stays Pussy. I care less.
Come on, guys. Actually, to be fair, it's last goal wins rules, so we're all right.
Yeah.
For now.
Bro, I feel like they grabbed someone's like dad to come play in the behind goal in City.
Igachukwu is on the pitch. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he came on.
Yeah, where did Leslie come from?
He came on.
Leslie.
I can't even remember. Dewsbury Hall, that's it.
Oh, Ria's relocating her arm.
We got a lot of center mids right now.
Go on, Ria.
Are we gonna sell any more players other than Gallagher?
Don't have that.
Nice tackle, Lavia.
Yeah, man.
Well, Pinner. Fucking hell. What are you just standing over her?
Ball, Noni. Yo, if we don't score from this, sell this guy. Thank you.
My goodness.
Go on. Go on,
Go on,
Noni.
Noni.
Thank you.
Go on, Noni.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah!
2-2 second half.
2-2 in the second half.
I did call it. I said this is a 2-2 game. I meant the second half.
We drew the second half. We drew the second half. We drew the second half. We drew the second half.
Oh, for fun is in
Yes! Go on, Ria! Yes!
No, wait, Dom, what are you doing? Dom, what are you doing?
Hey, Lavia assist.
Lavia involved again. Imagine my shot.
Imagine that.
Oh, Dom, you're going to cost her again, you stupid fuck. Oh, no. Oh, here we go.
What happened?
Faz.
Lavia hooked Enzo's chain. That's it.
Yeah,
goal, make it more
Enzo,
respectable.
it looks like he's going to be riding bench starting the year, man.
Oh, Dom, you stupid fucker, man.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, hey, I can't lie.
None.
Oh, no, you're a dumb fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I think that was deliberate. I can't lie.
You think?
I think that was deliberate. Ria just literally pushed him.
Yeah, it was. It was. A cheeky smile. Oh, that's how they've done it. Oh, man.
I thought he was doing it deliberately.
Dom, you little scumbag. Oh, my gosh. It was all part of the master plan, wasn't it? It's crazy. Sorry to everyone else watching. That's SummerSlam reaction. Fucking hell.
Right.
Oh, no.
It's all part of the master plan, wasn't it?
God. Oh, hey.
Yeah, KR, I'm with you, man. I just need to see how it would happen. Fuck.
Hey, yo.
You want to fill us in on what just happened?
So basically, Dom's fucked Rhea Ripley out the title.
Oof.
Really?
Oh.
The game's over. I'm gonna put it on SummerSlam now.
Yeah, that's over.
Oh yeah, it's over. Cool.
Heartbreaking, bro. Oh, poor Rhea, bro. That's rough.
No.
She about to hit a new villain arc. Wonder what's gonna happen in the world title match now, because I'm expecting another one. 4-2. We drew the second half.
I'm hitting the bed. Big up.
Yeah, big up.
Big up. Yeah, no Simpson pussy today. Shout out to Jimmy. Says Levi Colwiller's cheeks. Fair enough. Wow.
Damn. That sucks.
Oh, Raw after SummerSlam is going to be insane. Rhea pissed. Rough. Fucking rough.
That is some brazy kiss there. Woo! Woo! Mama.
Okay, yeah, don't get the But yeah, what a moment. What a moment. What's that? Shout out Jimmy. Big up my guy.
Yo.
Are you watching the game at the pub?
No, I'm at a virgin house. Yo, listen.
Oh, jeez.
What could you what could you say? Think of everything negative that you could say about Baddie Shield, DCC, right? And tell me how it don't apply to Caldwell same way. Think of everything negative. It literally applies.
Nah, man, Cole has been shit, man. I agree.
Levi Caldwell is ass, bro. He is ass. He cannot. Shish Kebab, Ashka Bibble embarrassed him, yo. He embarrassed him. That was embarrassing because once again, Levi Caldwell will not step up and defend. All he does is back up. That's what he does. He's a backup merchant. He's a bitch. When you look at Reece James in the box, he takes a step back, and then he makes his tackle and he wins the ball. That's what you do as a defender inside the box. You win the ball. The object is not to block the shot. The object is to win the ball. He never tries to win the ball. He's scared. He's not
Always
a defender.
stands off. Always stands off.
And then it goes through his legs.
It went right through his legs. He's embarrassing, bro. That dude is an embarrassment. And then now, I don't know if y'all noticed, for one game, he did those passes over the top. Where are they at now? Where are they? Where are they? That's the only talent he has, and he doesn't use it. He's useless. He's literally useless. If he's not going to make the passes over the top, Levi Caldwell has no use. He's garbage, bro. So y'all need to get out of this fantasy of what y'all think he is. I posted on my timeline, Levi Caldwell's trash. People jump in, oh, but he's playing left back. No, the fuck he's not. He was playing center back. He was in the center back position. What are you talking about? Thaddeus Shield was at the left, on the left side. They just so programmed to make excuses for this fucking dude, yo. He's not a good defender. He's just not. He's another overhyped English player. I don't care what nobody says.
That's what I do think it comes down to. Eventually, it's just a Cobham thing. I think with Cole, like, because we've seen from the last year, even with the whole left back,
it's not even just a Cobham thing.
It's the passing. I want to see the defending like just level up a little bit more. The
reason why I say it's not just a Cobham thing, because every year Liverpool and all these other big clubs, they come in. What are they looking for? What are they looking for? This dude is a bum. He's a bum. He's been a bum defender for what people tell me.
If he does that in the league this season, I'm with you. I'll wait till I see mistakes in the league before that.
I don't see him getting better. I see him doing. He's never did what I'm talking about. He always does what he did today is what he always does. He doesn't do anything different. That's why I'm not even waiting for the season to say this. I'm not, like, it's because I've seen enough. And then this is what I talk about with Gusto. The game like he had today. This is why I tell people Gusto is still young and has bozo in him. Both of those goals in the second half, Gusto. Both of them. And you see him head down like, yo, you're stupid. He's stupid. Like, I think we need to recognize Gusto is a dumb player. He's good, but he has a level of dumbness in him. He'll just do something stupid, just dumb, that just don't make any fucking sense.
I know, with Gusto, I feel like he just got more caught out in this sort of game.
Yeah, too much. I see it too much.
He wasn't bad enough last season for me to think he's stupid in general.
Yeah, nah, he does. He's good for a stupid play, bro. He does the he'll have his great games and all that. He's a good player, but he's gonna have a game like he had today where he just completely stink it the fuck up. Just stink it up. Give the ball away. Can't make a tackle. Sliding tackle. And then look at the play when Oscar Bob went around Caldwell. You see, remember that at the line, you just tapped the ball around him and Caldwell reaching like a bitch, then beat him at the byline, beat him again. Like, yo, Caldwell's try out. I can see the same kind of season that we had. We're gonna have a better season. We're gonna be like 6 this year, from what I can see. Yeah, we're gonna be like 6. I was thinking top 4. Nah, not no more.
Fucking no, you're there already.
Yeah, we're not
Easy.
gonna be top 4.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
I gotta readjust. I'm readjusting mine.
You can't put us in this. I get what you mean.
Yes, bro. We don't have a keeper. We do not have a keeper. We don't have a keeper.
We didn't have one last.
Listen,
We didn't have one last.
Bro, we're overreacting like hell. Jesus Christ.
No,
man.
the fuck I'm not. Y'all do.
Yeah, you are. You're overreacting like hell.
No, the fuck I'm not.
Listen.
Which one of our defenders you trust? Yo, if I'm
That's
going
what I was
into a
gonna
season-
say.
If I'm going into a season, right, and I really can honestly look and say, damn, I don't trust none of my defenders, how the fuck am I expect us to be top 4? I'm just being realistic. I'm just telling you, I honestly don't trust any. Which one of our defenders do you trust?
Exactly.
Boom.
I was about to say the same thing.
That's
Who
it
are
has
your
nothing
guys
to
that
do
you're
with
starting
anything
right now?
else.
I trust
When I talk
Tosin.
about us being 6, it has nothing to do with the attack or the midfield. It strictly has to do with defense. I really do. I don't
I
trust
agree.
any of our defenders, and I think that's what's going to be our Achilles heel. We're going to
Okay,
have
Jimmy,
games where we score, but we're going to be giving up goals right back,
Okay,
back.
Jimmy, do you think we're going to concede more goals than we did last year?
I think we're going to concede almost about that. Because it's going to
Like
be growing
what's
pains
the
the first season, because it's going to be growing pains with the whole trying to put it
Inverting and all
together
that.
and playing out the back. But I don't think it would be as bad if we actually had defenders. Like we have, okay, DCC could be a bozo. What's my boy name? Thaddeus Shield could be a bozo. Fofana's
all the time.
Fofana's still building back up. Tosin, I haven't really seen enough to know where he is yet. Caldwell is not a he's not a good defender. He's just not. He's just not a good defender. So it's like he's still got room to grow. But where we at right now, we really don't have. The back line is just like, whoa. It's
open right now. It's open. Other than Reece James, who's going to miss the first 3 games, who are you going to say is the starter?
It's nobody. He could put any 2 center backs out there or any 3, and I couldn't argue for another one to be in over the 3 he put out. Exactly. If you understand what I'm saying.
I say the same shit.
To me. That's what scares me.
Nobody's taking that.
This is funny as fuck to me. I can't even lie.
No,
that's what
can't be
scares
signing
me.
for guys,
The
man.
center backs.
What are you talking about?
So
Jimmy,
Jimmy, like the thing is, I actually agree with a lot you have to say, but also, like if you look at the league, like there's like I can't think of anybody outside of Liverpool, Arsenal, and Man City who will have a good defense and also have a competent enough attack to get the 4th spot.
We don't have. You see look at Sanchez.
No.
To me, I just think it's too early to write off the centre backs in this system.
But I didn't say we're gonna finish 12. Y'all acting like I said 12. I said 6.
No, but even then,
6 is still bad.
I'm not looking at 6. That's why I'm just surprised.
Man, look, I think y'all better. I think y'all should adjust y'all. If y'all think this is the back line good enough to get a top 4, man, look.
Listen,
I learned my lesson.
So Jimmy, we had the same centre backs outside of Tosin. We had and Silva. You swapped them. We had like the same centre back, same back line last year. Yeah. Oh, he's gone. Anyway, just on that, we had the same back line, same everything last season, and I'd argue we had a worse setup in terms of defensively, especially last season, than we do this season. From what we've seen so far, we conceded only 2 more goals than Aston Villa, who finished 4th.
The only thing you can say is we conceded 4 today. We conceded 4 to Celtic and 2 to Wrexham, other than 0 to Club America.
I
understand.
I understand
that, but you see the same stuff that you saw from last season. You see the same things that you see from last season.
It's too early to write off these expectations.
I literally don't see the same stuff as last season. Most of the chances we concede and we have conceded in preseason have come from individual mistakes.
That's all I did. The season ain't started. I didn't say we was gonna finish 10th.
That's not a system issue. If it's individual mistakes, that's not a system issue. Last season,
but those individuals ain't going anywhere. We don't have anybody better than them.
They can understand the
guys
with time, bro. That's why I'm saying it's too early to say that. Well, understand and be more confident.
Hold on, wait. So if everybody thought we was gonna be top 4, and then I said that I don't trust our back line, I'm adjusting it and saying I think we're gonna be top 6. Y'all think that's crazy? How is that crazy? That could be the difference of 4 or 6 points. Matter of fact, every year in the league, it's usually a difference of 4 to 6 points. So we acting like I'm talking about 20-point difference. I'm talking about the difference of losing maybe 2 games. What are we talking about? Like, relax. I'm not saying we're gonna be garbage in the worst team in the world. I just said before I said I thought we were gonna guarantee top 4. Now I don't think that. I thought some of the center backs would be better. I thought I would see something and say, yeah, he got better at this. He got better at that. I'm talking about the ability to play defense, not a style of play.
Jimmy,
but there's nothing about style of play what Levi Caldwell is doing.
Jimmy,
what he's doing is a lack of talent. He doesn't have the ability to defend. That's scary to me. It's not like, oh, well, he was supposed to switch off and he didn't switch off. Next time he'll remember. That is understandable. He's where he's supposed to be. Bro, he cannot defend. One-on-one, he's cooked. And it doesn't really matter the level of player. He cannot defend one-on-one. He's going to be in a lot of one-on-ones, bro. Y'all got to think about that.
Jimmy, I got a question for you. If the defensive shape improves in the next couple of games, would you still think we might not get fourth? Or you're gonna change?
I'm not changing right now. I don't think it's not much that's gonna make me change about how I feel about, because I don't think these guys are gonna jump and get levels better. Only thing that could make me change if we improve the attack. And I'm talking about, I'm tired of, I'm sorry, I'm sick and tired of the 900 one-on-ones on the right wing with no result. Mudryk was fucking like, yo, this dude is not a footballer. Could we please give it up? We really still doing this?
No.
I'm with you.
I think we already
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, I think we already gave that up.
I'm running
Bro,
out.
we have to stop playing him. To me, it's a crime Tariq George didn't play today. I need to see what this kid can do. Mudryk is dead food. Like the best thing about like the Man Cities and all, when they see you not good anymore, it's just move on. Stop trying to force it. He cannot play football. He can't.
Bro, he's
dribble.
very frustrating.
He's very frustrating. The man.
So frustrating with this guy.
Do y'all see the difference? It's frustrating as I think Madueke is. Look at the difference he made. A goal and an assist.
Yeah.
A goal and an assist.
Listen, fam, I'm Ukrainian, bro. I see him even with the national team and from before, bro. Trust me.
He is not. Yo, we have to stop forcing it. We have to move on. And this idea,
he's young still. He's young. So I don't know if he moves on.
He's not young. He's 23, bro. Stop. He can't even win Young Player of the Year no more.
On 24. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just waiting for the season to start to confirm it or just have a bit more hope.
Like, yo, listen, and also, Palmer has to play right wing. We have way more than enough midfielders. I'll put Maresca on.
I think we're better with him at right wing.
If he benches another midfielder to force Palmer in the fucking midfield. But all those one-on-one, you do not need speed to beat somebody with that much space. Look, how much times we seen Palmer cook people with that much space? Palmer with that much space is going to cook. He needs to be on the right wing with that same amount of space. With that same amount of space, it's a whole different ball game. I'm not worried about how we looked sometimes because a lot of guys was out of position. Dewsbury Hall, he was all at the left wing and all over. Like, I don't know what that was all about. Nkunku playing the 9, and we know that ain't gonna work. That shit was like no. That was stuff you can see he was just testing that. And that's cool. I could rock with that. That's what the fuck the preseason is for. So if some people don't, if you wasn't able to recognize that, and plus that first Holland goal, that wasn't even a foul. Like he wasn't even touched. I don't even know.
That was soft, bro. That was.
It wasn't even soft. It wasn't even touched. He wasn't even touched, bro.
Well, that's what I say though. That rustiness is gonna come with your first preseason.
Yeah, that was like his first touch in the game. I'm not even worried about that. But I'll say this, and I know a lot of people don't want to do it. Reece James had no business passing that ball to Caicedo. No business. It was unnecessary. It was like he was literally smothered. That's why he had to one-time it. Like, stop doing that. Why do they do that? And it's always to Caicedo. They always fucking pass him the ball when he's smothered. Like, stop doing that. I don't know why Reece James did that. Only one person I seen call that out. It was whoever was announcing that whoever was at halftime for ESPN said Reece James should not have made that pass. I think it was Stevie Nickel. He said, I'm a right back, and I'm going to tell you, Reece James should not have put Caicedo in that position. He shouldn't have.
Yeah, like I'm looking back at it now. Brother's surrounded by 3 players.
That's the first thing I yelled when he passed him the ball. I said, why did he do that? He's sweet. You know he's going to try to one-time it out. He got 3 people on him. Anyhow he hold that ball, they take it the same way.
But to be honest with you, they've been doing the same thing to Lavia the last couple games too, like passing when he has 2 people on him. It's just Lavia has
Nah, you can't do
gotten
it. I
out
don't
of
give a
it.
fuck who it
No,
is. You can't do it. It's stupid.
that's what
Don't
I'm
do it.
saying.
You just don't
That's
do
what
it.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like they've been doing it to whoever.
And Lavia
It's
been
not
getting
just
out of it. Yeah.
Caicedo. Yeah,
Yeah.
Lavia's been bailing them out, but
Yeah.
they've been consistently doing that to whoever's in the sixth position.
They gotta
So
stop doing that shit. It's like,
yeah,
yo, we get it. He wants you to play out the back, but he ain't trying to tell you to force the fucking ball into somebody with 3 people on him. Like, pop it up in the air, go forward and get some space. But that's the whole thing, man. We gotta get we had no outlet today. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed the difference when Yui is up front. They can actually knock it up front and have today we couldn't do that. So they just literally kept trying to play at the back when there was times they could have just knocked it forward. Just knock it forward. But it's Nkunku up there playing at the 9. I don't want to see that.
And if we want to do longer passes from the goalkeeper, we need to see Jorgensen in as well.
I don't want to see.
What
I
this
don't
game
want to see
confirmed for
Nkunku
me,
trying to play
man.
striker, bro. That shit just don't. That's not where it's at. Like him coming on as a change of pace, starting, no. Like, just stop fucking doing it. Like, when these managers, like us as fans, we all like, please don't do it, and then they do it. It make you go, like, why do they do this?
He doesn't even want to play there, bro. He
We
himself,
all
you can
know
tell,
it's not
doesn't want
gonna
to play there.
work, and then they do it anyway. It's like, why the fuck do they do it? Why do they do it? Like, that shit really gives me a fucking, like, a real live headache. When I looked at the lineup and I saw Nkunku up front, I'm like, yo, this is like deja vu. Like, why are we doing this? We know it don't work. Change of pace? Yes. Starting a game? No. Don't start him in the game at no fucking striker. No. He's not going to get in the game. And Nkunku needs the ball. He needs to be touching the ball. He needs to get the ball and be able to turn and have space and be creative. Trying to get him at the end of fucking crosses and all that. No. Like, no.
Yeah.
Why do we do this? Why do
But
we do this? And then it's like,
to start too.
And then it's annoying because I gotta like hear this whole fake ass banter for the week. That's the only thing that annoys me because I know during the season you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna put that 11 out there that look like that. So it's like, at least put some fucking people in position that could play the position. Like, put a striker out there. I don't give a fuck. Like, if you're not gonna start start one of the kids. Like, but put a striker out there. Play with a fucking striker. I don't care what nobody say. Only way Nkunku's gonna play striker is an emergency situation. So why do it? Like, I don't think you need to practice emergency situations. That's why they emergency. It's like last ditch. Everybody's hurt. You got to go up there. The fuck? It's like you don't practice.
I hear it, but I don't mind you trying that in preseason.
Nah, man, fuck that. We need to get the shit working that's gonna actually work before you start with the fucking fiddle and faddle. Well, let me see if this works. No, man, let's get some shit looking good against a real proper team. That shit is annoying, man. Like, we look like shit. I hate when we look like shit. I don't care if it's preseason or not. I hate when my team look like that.
Yeah, obviously it's not ideal, but for me, I can't come to conclusions on it.
Preseason or not, the effort defensively, like, where's the hustle? Every 50-50 ball, we do not win it. Nobody's running. People jumping out of tackles. I don't give a fuck if it's preseason or not. If you jump out of tackle, to me, that's a mentality thing. I don't care. Like, if it's your mentality to get the ball, you're not jumping out of a tackle. A 50-50 ball, you're not jumping out. It's your natural mentality to go through it. It's natural. Sterling jumped out of one. Jumped out of one, and they young guys going through it. Like, go through it. Win the fucking ball. It's a mentality, bro.
It's not enough. It's not enough intensity there anywhere, like from these guys. It's just like they're playing a second game most of the time.
That shit is fucking annoying. Like, that shit is like, it's the effort. Effort don't take nothing. Just effort. Go play your hardest. Go your hardest. I don't give a fuck. Effort don't take nothing, but actually just going. Go on the field and go. This is what make these dumbass fans think Gallagher means so much. When you see that shitty effort. But Gallagher would have suffered in a game like today. So thank God he ain't here.
Yeah, just be running around for no reason.
They would have smothered him. They would have been taking the ball off of him all fucking day.
Yeah.
And plus, there's no pitch in the fucking Prim that damn small. Like, Jesus Christ. Was that a fucking kiddie pitch? Like, what was that?
Even our pitch ain't that small.
That was the horseshoe, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but they all play on football stadiums.
They talk about they got Chelsea jammed in the midfield. Like, yeah, it ain't nothing but midfield. It's nothing but a midfield. It's the littlest fucking pitch. Yeah. They bring everything in all congested. Like, no, this ain't gonna. It ain't gonna be like this in the Prem. But I don't care nobody say. I'm worried about the defenders. Nothing with the midfield, nothing with the attack. The defenders, because I don't care
Well,
who
to be
you
fair,
are.
that was more of a natural like take on it going into the season anyway. That was our biggest problem last season. So it's going to be more of an eye. I just assume like this should be a much not easier way for them next season.
When I go through
exposed. That's my thing.
When you go through the Prem, even the teams that's not top 6, they have people who can score. Brentford can score. West Ham can score. All these teams can score, bro. And we're gonna be letting up goals. That's my thing. And like, come on, Enzo, empty net, miss. Like, come on, I'm done with that. I'm tired of this club with that shit, bro. Nobody does that more than us. I'm convinced. Nobody can't tell me nobody does that more than us. Empty fucking net. And he tried to place it. Did you see how he shot it? It's like
Too casual.
He literally could have just kicked it with the front of his toe, like how my daughter kicked a fucking ball. And it would have rolled right into the net. He tried to curl it. I don't even know why I call him number 8. I ain't got no name for me. He's number fucking 8. He's number 8, bro. That's all I call him, number 8. Damn, empty net, and he missed. Like, that's when I was literally gonna cut the fucking game off right there. I already knew, like, yeah, this it's gonna be a shit game.
All I'm saying is Caicedo would have scored that.
And literally, we would have got that goal the same way they got theirs. Pressure, forced the turnover. Boom, there you go, empty net goal. You get a goal back. What'd he do? He fucking missed the whole fucking net. Missed everything.
It
Like,
shows that these moments are the difference in games.
Fuck you, man. And like, he was literally in front of goal. It's not like he was at a side angle, a defender in front of him. He was literally lined up in front of goal and managed to miss the shit to the left. That dude is like, yo, man. He's one of them dudes that I'm starting to really feel like, yo, I see you play for your country and then you come back here and then you just look like a bozo sometimes, man. Because to me, that's a bozo. That's bozo shit. Big empty net, you miss everything. Yeah, that's bozo. That's
you know
bozo.
what I
That's
think,
like,
though, Jimmy?
That's the equivalent of passing the ball into your own net to me.
I think when you have certain games when you don't score, like if you don't take your chances, that could be the difference between us losing really like badly or, you know, just keeping the margins very small.
Bro, it as far as my eyes, I didn't even care. I literally, because it's preseason, regular season, I don't give if a goal is a goal. I don't give a fuck how you get it, But because it's preseason, I'm not even paying attention to that first goal. So in my mind, I'm like, all right, in reality, it's 1-0. So he put that in my mind. I'm like, okay, we 1-0. We playing against shit. We playing like shit. It's against the run and play. I'll take this 1-0. I literally jumped out my seat. Swore to God that shit went in. When I look and saw that shit miss, I was like, man, I'm turning this shit off. Wasn't turn it off. Like, yo, this done. This is fucking done, bro.
Yo, do you think Viega does a lot better in that left center back position or not? You think he does a lot better than Colwell?
Bro, he's on pretty decent off the bench.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this: Colwell is not a good defender until he show me different. Because I give him potch tax. I give him some potch tax, but the part that I can't put on Potch is when he's one-on-one. When whatever you're taught as a kid, how to be a defender for whatever reason, he's one-on-one. All he does is keep going backwards. He never makes a step and defend ground. He's like, yo, somebody got to tell me a reason why I can excuse that. There's no way to excuse that. He never does what a defender does. You could tell Reece James was tired. And that young kid came on full of energy and he couldn't beat Reece James one time. Why? Because he back off, boom, tackle, win the ball. Back off, boom, tackle, win the ball. The dude didn't even know when Reece James was going to tackle. Caldwell, he never tries to win the ball. Back off. And then he turn his head and stick his leg out and hope the shot miss. Oscar Bob made him, he embarrassed him. To me, that was embarrassing, bro. That was fucking embarrassing.
Oscar Bob is real techie, though, bro.
I don't care, bro. That's embarrassing.
I mean, to be fair, bro,
when you have to apply yourself a little bit.
Bro, he has to step up and play deep. I'd rather him get beat trying to make an effort to play defense than get beat being scared. That's being scared. Like. He's scared. He's literally going back like, like it's hoping. It's hoping something don't go in. It's not like I'm going to stop it from happening. It's back off. Okay. Oh, I hope he missed. I hope he missed. Because you ain't trying to block the shot. Yeah, I don't see it with Caldwell. I'm sorry. Somebody got to show me. Tell me the
Hey,
game.
Jimmy, let me ask you a question though. With a lot of our defenders and everything, and like the mistakes that they make and all and whatnot, do you feel like it's something that could be coached out of them, or is it just something that's just innately within them where they can't overcome?
Caldwell's mentality. I think Caldwell is his mentality. Like from when McTominay dunked on him and he laid on the ground and did the dolphin out of water, and then after the game he went, "Oh, I think the refs is against me." And I said, "Wait, but damn, what happened? Let me go look at the play again." And you really realize he just did some Drake shit.
That was
like,
United game, innit?
Yeah, he just went and dropped on the ground. I swear to God, after that game, if you go back and watch it changed my whole. I said, "Yo, nah, this dude that said a lot to me about it." And I said, "See," and from then I ain't seen nothing different, no different. His mentality has always been that. I hate to say it, because I hate to say it about another grown man, but football, he's soft, bro. I don't know how you could play center back and be soft. You can't. You just can't.
What about everybody?
To be fair, some men grow into their bodies, but I hear that being a problem for now. Because that was an AC problem back in the day. Remember, he used to get bodied all the time.
Think about this. Could y'all name me this? Think about this. And I'm not even joking. Could you even name one time when Caldwell made a hard tackle, a hard foul? Think about it. He's a fucking center back. You can't even think about a time.
I was about to say, I thought you meant this game. I would not go hard this game at all.
No, think of it like when you think of him making a crunching tackle to a foul. He's soft because that's not in his game. He's soft. He'd rather not do it. He'll rather not do it. If he can avoid it, he'll avoid it. And to me, that's scary. I don't like center backs that avoid contact. That's scary to me. That's actually your job as a center back. He avoids contact. Center backs who avoid contact scare me. And his softness, along with the rest of these niggas just being suspect, scared, bro. Scared. I'm adjusting from top 4 to maybe top 6. Like it would take a lot in these last few games to make me change my mind. A lot.
See, the thing is, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you on saying top 6. I would say more, but like it'll be 4 to 6, like right now, only because I haven't seen like what all of our attackers from last year, and then also I haven't seen if Osimhen is actually going to be on the team or not.
No, but I think we're gonna score. I think we're gonna score, but I just know that we're gonna concede goals, bro. We're gonna concede goals.
I understand that, but like me, honestly, I know we're still gonna concede a lot of goals compared to what we're accustomed to in a historical sense, but not like I don't think we're gonna concede 63.
We let up 63 last year. I think we're gonna let up like 50 something, like 50.
Okay, I was gonna say like
50's not out of the question.
Late 40s, 50 plus. But again,
that's a lot of goals, bro. That's ass.
But no, look at the league. I'm saying, look at the league. Look at the league.
I don't know, man.
And look, only 3 teams didn't give up 40 goals last year, and they were the top 3 teams. In general, I think the Prem in general is a shit defensive league right now. Huh?
Only 2 teams didn't give up 40 plus.
Oh, so Liverpool actually gave up 40.
They conceded 41. I was gonna say they conceded 41, and then after them, Villa and Tottenham both conceded 61. This is the thing, and this is why this whole defensive thing doesn't bother me right now. Because especially, as I said, the issues we're having are all issues that come when playing this style of football for the first time, and it's all new. Like, even the Reece James stuff, as much as that's annoying right now, give it, like, a month, 2 months, and that's going to be second nature, hopefully, as long as it's coached properly and these players are able to do it, which I think they are. That thing where he, like, fizzes it into Caicedo or Lavia, in 2 months' time, theoretically speaking, as long as the system is coached properly, that's a first-time pass out to the centre-back or a turn and pass down, like, forward. Because it's second nature, because you know where players are going to be. We're 4 games into pre-season. These players aren't going to know, especially because it's changing. Like, someone said that was Caicedo's first game. You could tell. Like, you could tell. Because he looked off. But that's again because it's a new system and he's learning, and that's the thing. And it's the same with the centre backs, and like it's going to look crap right now. I said that after the first preseason game. It doesn't bother me.
Cole started a preseason game before this one?
Didn't bother me then. Doesn't bother me now.
But the thing is, like, I hear what Jimmy is saying about the mentality of the defenders, because like that's what I said during the game. It's like when something bad happens, it's like everything starts to go downhill. Like I thought they were starting to get rid of that towards the end of the season last year under Poch, but it seems like it's kind of crept up again. But I think I think it's just more of, we're trying a new system, we're trying a new style of play, and we're gonna stick to it just for the sake of it, because it is preseason and these games don't matter. I'm hoping that, we're gonna be a little more safe as far as our passing selection, instead of just trying to pass out from the back just for the sake of it, of like how we were trying to during this game. That's what I'm hoping. But we won't know until game 1. And when everybody
even
is
with
ready
this
to go.
game though, like there were times like we tried, like for example, Badiashile when he came on, even Colwell when he was trying those passes where he was trying to like fizz it forward, and it's just because like, especially in the first half, we had Gusto on the left who just like wasn't really contributing at all. We had Mudryk on the right who looked lost. You had Enzo look lost in that first half. So realistically speaking, if they're trying to fizz it to the front line, they had like 2 men they're aiming for, realistically speaking. And so like again, that just comes down to reps and understanding.
And one of them's Mudryk.
Yeah,
there was no outlet.
That's where
they didn't have a focal point to get the ball up to, as whether it was Gyu or if
it wasn't even just
Jackson
a
was in the
right?
game.
It was like, it wasn't even just a focal point up front. It's like you saw in the second half when Madueke come on, because he was on the last man all the time and held the width. Every time Lavia or Caicedo or like Badiashile or someone got the ball, he was always available for the pass because he was on the last man, he was out wide, he had time, had space. Like, because he understood. And it's like, if Mudryk does that in the first half, or Gusto is doing that all the time, then it makes things easier where you can fizz passes into like a Lavia or a Caicedo on the half turn, and they can easily turn. They can go one touch turn out of their body, fizz the pass into the wide area. And cool, that's like what, 2-3 passes and we're out into the wide area attacking. And like we did that in the second half when Sterling and Madueke come on, because they seemed to understand what their role was and what they were doing. And all of a sudden we get chances. And that's the thing for me. And that's why like I'm not taking these preseason games to like gospel or getting over upset or changing anything about where I think we're finishing or any of that, because it's like I can see some positives coming out with the way we're playing and what's going forward. And I know that the issues we're having, it's the same issues. Like, I understand the level is a bit different, right? But it's the same issues that Pep was having at City. And like people always talk about how at City there was a need for like, it takes a year for them to get up to their level. John Stones, we all remember what John Stones was like his first couple seasons at City. They were going to sell him because he was arse. He was straight dog shit. And now he's one of the best centre backs in the world. Rodri was shit his first season. He was straight dog shit. And now he's untouchable. It just takes time. Like, that's all it is. It takes time. And some people, and it says, I'm going to preach the same shit. Unless Maresca does stupid shit like Poch did last season, I'm going to preach the same stuff I did under Potter, because this stuff is going to take time. If you don't have the patience for that, I suggest you find a new hobby in the meantime.
Yeah, but the difference is
even a game like this ain't phasing me too tough. Like, I completely understand this sort of game happening. So the first couple matches,
if this
it's a bit disappointing defensively with the mistakes, but right.
But if this was if this was
Poch,
if this was not Poch, fucking hell, City guy Pep. If this was Pep actually leading our team and we were making these same mistakes, I would feel the same way. Like, it's a lot of the stuff that we are dealing with. Yes, it is mental, and it's also mentality wise, as far as a lot when something bad happens, like the whole house just folds underneath itself. I think that's what I feel more needs to get worked out of these players to begin with, because once you get used, I mean, it's mostly, sports is mostly 80% psychological. If you're accustomed to seeing mistakes and having everything bad happen and not knowing how to adjust to it, it's going to set into like the norm for most players. Like having to, I want to see if Maresca is going to be able to get that mentality work, that like woe is me mentality, kicked out of these players. Because so far I haven't seen it. Now the only one I can say like doesn't allow bad shit to really get them too much is like Jackson and Palmer, because they simply just do not give a fuck. They're gonna be like, all right, I missed a couple shots, I'm still going to go and do what I need to do. I'm still gonna go and attack. And Nkunku, I feel like he has enough confidence in his game where he's not gonna mentally get bogged down if he's having a shit performance early on. Everyone else, like I need their confidence to be sky high. And I need their confidence to be built up to where, like, let's say if they do have a bad game, they're not gonna fold and go within themselves. Similar to what they did after we went down 2-0 5 games into the game. It's gonna be a process. It is gonna be a process. I hope it's not as painful as last season, with an actual structure, but again, it is preseason. We haven't seen everybody play, so we don't know exactly what we're going to be seeing. And also, we may have Osimhen up top to where if we're getting pressed up top, then we can just simply hoove it over to him, and he can just keep the ball, and we can start the attack from there.
Yeah.
So,
I do think
there's a lot of missing parts that we don't have right now.
100%. I do think on the mentality thing, I think a lot of these guys can get there just because I think for most of them, outside of like just on the defensive side, outside of Tosin, I didn't really watch him like that at Fulham. We've all seen the guys we've got as centre back, and even Disasi to it. No, last season you could maybe say at the start of the season, you can all see with these centre backs there is previous kind of evidence, whether it be at this club or not, where when they get up to a like you said, Sinek, in terms of psychologically speaking, when they get to that kind of like optimal zone, for lack of a better term, psychologically speaking, like they're untouchable at times. Like we saw what Fofana was like at Leicester, like say Cole when he played, Badiashile under Potter. Like you can't, like that was a possession system, and Badiashile looked comfortable because mentally he was switched in. He hadn't had the mistakes, and even when he did make a mistake or look shaky against, was it Palace or Southampton, that like first 10-15 minutes, because of how good he was mentally leading up to that point, he was able to shake it off. What we're seeing now is a Badiashile and a Colwill and a Fofana where they've been beaten down, whether through injuries or whether through Poch's ludicrous system, that like they're almost scared to make a mistake, or they're almost in their head too much because of previous mistakes. And like as I think over time, and hopefully with Maresca helping, that will be ironed out, and we can get them back to what we saw at their best, whether it be, like I mentioned, the examples I mentioned. Because we've seen it before. These guys can play in these systems. They've all, we have seen most of them play in a system similar. Whether it was to a level in terms of, so fanatically obsessive over possession as this is different. They've all shown at different points in their career they can play in the system. It's like you said, it's just so much down to the mental side. Yeah, it's so much down to the mental side of getting out of your own head. I understand what that's like. I'm in my head all the time when it comes to certain things. I understand what it's like. It's getting yourself out of your head, getting yourself into where you're confident in yourself mentally and in your ability, which most of them should be because they have the ability. And then it's from that point, it's then a technical aspect and a chemistry, like you said, Nathan, and an aspect of just getting reps and just getting used to. So that when you fizz the ball into Lavia or Caicedo, that they're going to fizz it to X player, or they're going to be able to take it on the half.
Where everyone's going to be, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like that trust, knowing where your teammate's going to be, that kind of stuff. Yeah, like Scott's saying.
And I use the extreme example again, but it's the reason it's the same reason that De Bruyne, for example, cannot look up and hit a 50-yard ping into the box straight onto Haaland's head because he knows he's going to be there. And Haaland knows he can make that run because De Bruyne is going to find him with that 50-yard ping because they've done that about 100 times, maybe more in training.
Yeah.
I just think this system gets better with time. Again, this is 3 games into it. And 4? Okay. And at the end of the day, what Jimmy said about Cole was kind of right. Because
he's right. On an individual level, he's right.
No, I don't disagree with him on his Colwill take because I mean, it took me a while to really come to that realization as well, because I was one of the ones in his comment section saying like, man, he's at left back, man, give him a break. Like, what do you want him to do?
Yeah.
But at the same time, when you see him in 1v1 situations, and you see that he keeps backing, even when he's in a center back position, it's more when he's 1-to-1. It's like a deer in headlights situation with him.
He likes to jockey too much. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I was a proponent of at the beginning of the summer having 3 signings, and they were all directly along the spine. It was goalkeeper, center back, striker, and they had to be experienced, and they had to have proven that they won something. Those are the 3 elements that I wanted to bring into this team with our young kids, because as long as we can fix the spine and we can have like leadership on all 3 levels of the team, where there's some direction coming from, where you're getting some sort of orders along the spine, where you can have some sense of calm of, all right, we're getting put under fire right now. Let's calm down and let's figure it out. We don't have that type of presence on the team right now, or not consistently, I should say. I would say, like with Palmer, I mean, we've kind of gotten into that mode of waiting for him to make some magic and then figure something out, and then kind of building off, playing off of that. But right now we don't have him, so we have to figure out how other people can really make something happen. I mean, I know Noni is very
Pep's taking our excuses away from us.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Pep's just done the excuses for us. Just blame the pitch.
Yeah.
Hey, you see what I was saying the second half, guys? That pitch.
That's the thing. This is a test of Maresca's mettle as a coach, right? Like, obviously, see how he assesses what they didn't do right in this game, and obviously corrects it, right? And for me, it's second game, his press conference, where he literally came out and said what he thought in his opinion was wrong with the team. That's accountability. We haven't had that in such a long time from a manager.
Oh, have we got any Maresca?
That's promising. You can be accountable, but at the same time, I want to see change.
Yeah.
I want to see results.
Yeah.
Because it's a results business. You can say all the right things. I mean, Poch even said a lot of right things in preseason. But at the end of the day, I don't care what you say. I want to see what you do.
Exactly.
So right now, it's looking like he's trying to, by hook or crook, build in like, hey, I want you guys to get used to a certain style, regardless of what the result is. Like I truly believe he doesn't care about the result. It's just more about the style of play right now, installing the style of play and building and kind of molding that. I mean, that's a good thing, and also it's a bad thing, especially in this fan base, because we're a ticking time bomb right now.
Yeah.
Half of us think we're going to be relegated. The other half think we're going to win the league. So we're not really, realistic on either side, so to speak. So I mean, the only thing is it's just, I understand it's going to take time, but also he should realize like he needs to get off to a good start.
Are they really
in order
blaming the pitch right now? Jeez.
I mean, yeah, America, yeah.
I understand the pitch is bad.
We're a third world country. We don't have good pitches, man.
Come on.
We don't have good pitches.
The pitches might be a little dry, but it doesn't excuse some of these, the shocking performances. I'm sorry. Blaming the pitch is just a cop out.
No, hey, to be fair, we didn't blame the pitch. They did.
Yeah. Sheesh.
So it didn't come from Maresca, thank God. Imagine Maresca came out and blamed the pitch.
Oh, Lord. That's just... I'll be like, this is Poch 2.0. Like,
it only gets scarier.
Okay, cool. Take the mic. Someone take the mic, please.
It only gets really bad if we can't score goals and we're still conceding goals. So far in every game we've played, we've had at least a goal or two. But if now we just start leaking goals and we ain't scoring no goals, then we're going to really have to consider what we're doing here. Because as bad as Poch's system sometimes was, we scored goals. This wasn't like the when Graham Porter was here, when we didn't score a goal for like
months at a time. You know, at least every game we went into, we looked like we're going to score a goal or 2 or 3. So
I mean, yeah, but look at who we have in like this in the advanced positions. Like we don't have Jackson up there. We don't have Palmer. Those are our 2 top goal scorers from last year.
Yeah, but then it's an even bigger problem if we have to still rely on just Palmer and Jackson again. Then
that's not necessarily the case. Like, we saw some things that we learned from this game itself. Like Mudryk, stay the fuck away from the wings in general and just sit on the bench.
Exactly.
Noni, getting back into the team. Probably should drop Nkunku a little bit deeper. Get Mark Hugh back into the team until Jackson's fit, and probably should be a little bit better as a result.
Yeah.
Who do we believe in?
Like, we'd rather have him deeper, get him a bit more involved in link-up play. That's a bit more of his strength. Mudryk stinks. Like, Lavia had a good second half. Fucking Noni came on in the second half, did well. Yeah, good game. Sorry, my bad. Just more emphasis on the second half, innit? But like, I don't really have too much worries with the attack. It's more the defense. That's why I hear Jimmy's stuff. But even that just comes down to a bit more patience and understanding of the system, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think like early on in the season, I think early on this season we're gonna look similar to how we did early on last year, where we're gonna be giving up like stupid goals just because we're trying to figure it out. But at the same time, I think once we start to click into gear as a team, like we're going to be in more control of games throughout the season. I don't know if we're going to be, you know, we're going to look as bad as we did for like a large portion of the season. But I hope that, you know, we're going to be closer to where we were the last month and a half earlier in the season as compared to, you know, waiting till April to see like, oh, this is the same shit this is how we looked like in preseason that got us all, you know, hyped up.
Yeah, but no lie though, if Sterling is looking like our best player in preseason, we're actually screwed, yo. Because all of last year, we all can agree that he just looked like the most experienced player on this team last year. So if he's going to be the one we happen to rely on, then I don't see how
I don't think that was necessarily a bad thing.
I mean, not necessarily, but
it's not a bad thing.
He's one of the guys who is like seriously inconsistent, and you can't really rely on that if we're trying to go back into the top 4. You know, like just look at the options we used to have on that flank back in the day. Even Willian, as inconsistent as Willian was, we knew what he was good at. Like he was good at one thing, and you know, for the most part, he could give you like a 6 out of 10 for the most part. Sterling today gives you a 10. Tomorrow he gives you a 2. Next game gives you a 4. Next game gives you a 3. Like it's too inconsistent for me. So if they're not going to spend money in that area, then we really need to like buckle up for real because both options been good.
Out of Liverpool, Arsenal, and City, like, can you really say anybody else can give you a consistent effort like from any of the other teams? Like, I think it's clear there's.
Well, you mean Arsenal?
That are going to be at the. No, I'm saying it's clear that in the Prem, it's 3 teams that are above everybody else, and like everybody, and like the rest of the league is jockeying for 4th through 20th position. It's just a matter of who gets on a good run at a certain time and who can consistently, not fuck it up. We're in the others position right now because of how young we are and how inconsistent we are. It's a matter of if we can
manager as well.
Yeah, we've been starting from scratch. This is our 2nd time starting from scratch. So
we're gonna be. Sterling has been here 2 years now, though. I'm sorry, he's been here since Tuchel has been here. Like, if there's anybody,
I mean, expecting him to be like something like consistent or a leader, especially like I don't even want to say like question his leadership or anything like that because a lot of the younger players tend to gravitate towards him. But I'm just saying about consistency in his game. Like, he didn't even do that at City. So how am I going to expect him to do that here at Chelsea? At least he gave us 16 GNA last year, scoring 9 goals and having 6
I mean,
or
he
7
did that the
assists.
year prior too, but it's just like
Yeah, so there. I mean, like the only thing that we have a problem with is his price tag. If he was making 150K, I would be like, okay,
no,
cool.
I'll
Got
still
us that.
complain only because like you look at this team, he happens to be one of the most experienced guys on this team. So if you can't even look to like the senior heads on the team to kind of drag you out of positions, then what are we doing here? You know what I mean?
No, I hear that. It's just like it's gonna be it's gonna be difficult relying on like just one senior person to try to make consistency out of a lot of kids that we still have. They're talented, but at the same time, we still have a lot of kids around the pitch. That's why I said I would have rather brought in like top-notch experience along the spine specifically, because that's an area where you can always look towards the spine to be like, all right, I need to hear a voice to calm me down, or I need to hear some sort of calming influence. Because right now we don't have a calming influence.
That's why we need a Champions League. The wages wouldn't be as big of an issue. Everyone else just gets pay rises.
Yeah, even if we would have got Europa, I think we would have by now. We would have got.
Sterling has had a good preseason. I'll give him that credit.
Yeah,
he's had an okay preseason. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah,
no negative connotations.
No, definitely. He's had an okay preseason, but it's just I like we're looking at that side of the field, and we're still kind of like, yo, we need an upgrade. Like seriously.
Oh, for sure.
I'm more of the side where it's like, look, Sterling starting on the left. You're not. Noel, you're not being Mudryk. Mudryk ain't. Mudryk needs to sit on the bench.
It's
sorry, like that brother hasn't shown me a damn thing in preseason. At least Sterling's had some moments.
No, definitely.
Like with Mudryk, it's the biggest fucking hopium. I swear on my life. I'm just waiting until the start of the season just to like get confirmation and just be like, okay, yeah, I'm done. I give up.
Yeah, and me saying all of this and not really tripping a lot, because I'm a very pessimistic type of person. Like I like to try to be even kill and like try to not be like too high on a lot of things, but a lot of the issues that we have, it's like that I've seen over the last year or so. It's mainly been because of either the structure or the fact that we don't have someone to calm down to have a calming influence on the team. So and we still don't. Like, I mean, I feel like the structure is a little bit better, but at the same time, I don't know what we're gonna look like until everybody's back, and then we'll get a good sense of who we are by October, November. You know what I mean? So
that's too long, bro. October, November is way too long for it.
No, but like, look, I hear all of that, but like, we don't know how long it's gonna take to implement this. And also, we said this all of last season, and even by my expectations, I didn't think it was going to be that accurate. But top 4 is so fucking inconsistent. All you need is runs of wins in patches of the season, and you'll get top 4, or you'll be a few points off it at most. Look at Poch. We were shit until April, and then we managed to get 5 points off 4th. So like
we were 2
it might
draws.
be a bit longer than what we expect. Pause. But
yeah, we were 2 draws from the 2 worst teams in the league from being 4th. Like that is disgusting when you think of it. When you think of it,
we were the 4th highest team in the league in the 2024 league table. Do you know how insane that shit is? We drew to a 10-man Burnley with no manager, drew to Sheffield United, drew to Brentford, 5-0 at Arsenal, 4-1 at Liverpool, 4-2 at Wolves, and we're still the 4th best in the league. Huh?
Yeah.
How?
I mean, the league, it's because the league, that's the only thing the only saving grace that I have is that the league is just as inconsistent as we are. It's not like what we were accustomed to, even 10 years ago, where we'll have like maybe 5-6 teams that could easily go to top 4 and also compete in Europe. We barely even have one. We only have like one, maybe two teams that could compete in Europe. That's it. So, I mean, the Prem is not what it's not the same caliber as what we remember. It's just about like we just need to figure out how to get more consistency and just fix our mentality, because right now it's shit. Like it is. Like we are right currently a bozo team. So until we're able to fix that up, and most of that is based off of the manager. We don't know who Maresca is as far as, how he deals with a team, since we only know him from the Leicester, having the best team in the league. You really can't gauge how he is as far as like man management and how, he puts his players in different situations to be better. We don't know that. So we're going to learn that, He says a lot of great things, but again, I mean, the only way we're going to have to find out just the same way that we found out that Poch isn't the right guy. We're going to have to find out, and Maresca's going to have to prove Maresca's going to have to prove he's either the right guy or he's not. We're just going to have to find that out.
It's just I'm not getting there this early. And the same thing with a lot of the players in the defensive system and all of that. Like, we'll get to that in due time when the season starts. That's when we're actually being tested. For now, mistakes are okay. And I mean that shit. Mistakes are fucking okay. It's all right to do it now.
No, for sure. I think when you make mistakes...
Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Alex, he's going to get given the season regardless. Same thing as Pochettino. He'd have to have us in the relegation zone for him to even be at risk. We saw how many times Poch got a stay of execution. It will be the same energy for Enzo. Same energy.
Yep.
So man just needs to just sit back and just observe how things improve. That's all we can do.
Like I said, if you ain't got the patience for this, find a new hobby.
Yeah.
That's it.
I know, because everybody had
I am locked in because I got what I wanted.
We know we don't have patience.
Everybody had patience for Poch. So, we gotta...
Poch straight up lied to everyone and my patience ran out. Maresca, cool. Dear. You're trying to do your thing. You're trying to implement it. I'll sit back. Criticize what I need to criticize, but I'll sit back and just see how things go throughout the season.
People underestimate how long it takes to rebuild, restructure, from the inside out, everything that he has to completely overhaul from what Poch did, what Potter did with the squad, all that kind of shit. That takes time.
I mean, these new owners ripped this club and built it ripped it down to the studs. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that I figured it was gonna hurt, but I didn't think it was gonna hurt like this. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but
that's
hey,
true.
man, the only thing is the only thing that still gives me. What's up?
Oh, sorry, speaking to Alex. My bad. Go on, bro.
No, you straight. No, I'm just saying, the only thing that gives me hope is I see the talent that we have on the team. It's just, I just want a little, I just want a little championship experience sprinkled in with the talent. You know what I mean? That's my whole thing. Because it takes.
I'm just hoping we can get this Osimhen deal sorted, because that's a real game changer, man.
It is.
Yeah. He would be a real key piece to the locker room, because I know a lot of people have a lot to say about Osimhen as far as he's a troublemaker or anything. I really don't think that. I just think he's just a very big presence, and a lot of these players are going to gravitate towards him, and not just because of what he's done, but just the fact that he's just. You have people that just have a presence. I'm not going to say aura because I'm not gay, but they just have a presence about them. They're just hey man, just follow me and we'll get there. Like a true hey man, just get behind me. I'm gonna take you there. Whether he does that or not, I want somebody with that mentality. We don't have that. I mean, we have talented players, but they're not people that wear. In nkunku, he doesn't have a personality where he's hey man, hop on my back or I'm going to take you there. Palmer does, but he's not very. I don't see him as a vocal person. I see Osimhen as a vocal person where he's going to let you know what's going on right there and then. You won't have to find out at halftime or after the game. So I think we need more of those, like, because we used to have a team full of that, with Lampard, with
Drogba,
Drogba, Terry, Cole, Czech,
Mikel, all them, yeah.
Yeah, man. It was like, Mourinho, he built a team of mentality monsters for a reason. Like, he went it's a psych, like, sports is a very big psychological
100%.
game. So as long as you can have that part, if you have the mental part locked down, everything else, it'll take care of itself. No doubt about it. I mean, look at City, man. Like, they walk into games just figuring like, hey man, we're gonna figure it out somehow, some way, and they end up doing it.
Yeah, that's what Maresca's kind of hinting at here as well. It's like, look, this is just the early stages. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
We're gonna have setbacks, we're gonna have mistakes. Just get ready for it.
Yeah,
he has to build a lot of
and
these players
I
up.
see a lot of people making the same narratives. Oh, but when we have something winning with Poch, why did we change it? Nick, it was 5 fucking games and we looked good in 2 of them. Shut up. Shut up about Poch.
Yeah.
How is a fucking 5-game run got you all shaking your bumholes furiously like this?
Bro,
that's the barometer, huh? They're measuring it by.
Not even a good run.
It really wasn't.
And they want to talk about standards are in the bin.
I mean, if we were blowing people out like 3-0, 5-0, 4-0, and everything the last 5 games, I'll be like, all right, fair.
I said weirdo. Sorry. Yeah, I said weirdo.
I'll be like, fair enough, but I don't know. I mean, I just can't forgive the first 33 games. Like,
no, facts.
It was bad.
We lost 5-0 to Arsenal before that run. And man wanted to forgive that. The shit that I wanted to do to Pochettino after that game would have me locked up on a 25 to life. After that embarrassment. Because we beat Tottenham and West Ham, it's okay.
Oh man, it was bad. like last year was horrible. I think to me it felt
we're
worse.
pining for that back.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at United right now, and I'm like, man,
yes,
I actually feel bad for United fans because they know
ones,
Ten Hag is not the guy, and they still have him there, and like they're getting ran through right now, 2-0 at half. But it's like they know, it's like this doesn't work. You're just waiting for him to get fired. Like, I don't want to be back. I don't want to be in that situation. With Maresca, I don't know if this is going to work.
Ten Hag was purely financial. That's the only reason why they kept him.
Yeah.
And look what happened. They brought on a Lenny Yoro who was already injured, and now he's out for 3 months. Have you heard that story before? Oh, wait, Romeo Lavia. This is the man we want to keep. Fucking idiots.
Yeah.
A man who will risk a guy's fitness for 4.5 months just so he can beat Roy Hodgson's Crystal Palace at home. Fucking dumb,
I really don't understand why people are still trying to die on that hill. Bro, he's gone. Like, he's gone, bro. He took 33 games to figure this out. I'm sorry.
It's just out of spite.
Games. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, it's just out of spite.
This fan base who has peddled on about standards for the longest is dying on the Pochettino hill.
Yeah, they don't got those.
Pochettino is right, man. Like,
yeah.
That is crazy. That, you know what? Like, when you think about it, like, Winter Surfer, you're right. Like, they defended Poch more than they did Tuchel.
Of course.
Some of these men have more loyalty. Some of these men have more loyalty to Poch than they do their own families.
Yeah, that's true.
What the hell? Like, this man won us a UCL, manager, got us to 6 finals. He literally drove the bus when we had no ownership. Literally drove the bus to games, and there was no defense for him. I mean, yeah, we were pissed when he left, but we didn't like there was God. But Poch, it's like, man, I swear, man, we got to do a DNA test on some of these people, man. I feel like he might be their father or something. I don't know. Poch must have went. Poch must have went crazy back in the 90s or 2000s when he was in his playing days. He must have been slinging that shit and had some Chelsea fan children out here, man. Because boy, I can't. That is a great quote.
I just see us doing a lot better than we did last year. How much better? You know, it's left to be seen, but I just
it's intricate details that these men don't see in the chat. A lot of them.
And if some of these guys can stay fit, because we always have to caveat that, like if these guys can stay fit, I think we do a lot better. But we still need firepower. We still need goals in this team. We need goals.
I mean, but like if you look at it, like this is actually the fittest I've ever seen us in a while during preseason. And you know, I don't know for how long this is gonna last, but true. Man. I mean, it just looks like a team that really hasn't played football in a while. Which
like the intricacies
there's a lot of
football, like off the ball running, all that kind of stuff, one touch football, that shit the Poch never taught them.
Yeah, outside of Lavia, like, I mean, everybody else who's coming off of injury, it just looks like, man, they're just trying to get their legs underneath them.
Yeah.
And I mean, early on in the season, I'm hoping that we don't look like we don't look like we're at our best, but we're still able to see out results. You know, kind of like what we did, like when we were talking about, like in the 5-game winning streak that we had towards the end of the season. I'm hoping we have something closer to that than what definitely closer than what we've seen. Oh Lord, what did he say?
Type of pitch slows down the ball. Hey, not a good pitch. We'll see what happens at the bridge, isn't it?
To be fair, like I don't think he says
the bridge,
much.
guys.
I will say, if obviously I haven't heard the whole thing, so we've just got this little quote, but I don't really think he says anything that bad. Like he mentions the pitch once briefly, but then like,
I just want to see the overreaction in the chat.
He straight away moves on to talking about how like we need to be better, like and how we need to learn.
Yeah.
So like,
and JD. Yeah, like all in all, that shit's minor. Like we're talking about that with a preseason game and not even a league match. If it slows down the ball, whatever. It looked a little bit like patchy and all of that in game anyway. It's fucking Man City.
And like also, I just look at like some of the guys we have in this team, and as much as others don't rate them, like these guys ain't the worst, you know. And eventually, when you have enough quality always comes to the top. Like you could be a bad chef, but if you have premium ingredients at some point, even if your shit is salty, it's still gonna taste all right. No, for real. Like it might be a little salty,
I'm laughing
but the
because
taste might still
I
be
hear
there.
you what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
It's just
fast.
like eventually quality comes to the top. We just need all of this to come together somehow. And look, we have no choice but to wait and see how long it takes anyway, because he's been given 5 years. So if we're gonna struggle, we're gonna struggle. And it's funny when you hear people ask like, how long till you're Maresca out? Listen, at the end of the day, we're fans. If we see 10 games and we've lost 6 and we've only won 2, we're gonna want the guy's head regardless.
Yeah, facts.
Like,
what I don't like with it anyway is like that it's like you're just trying to push for the negative scenario. Like, oh, what you're gonna be Maresca out by match day 3, or you're gonna be Maresca out by match day 7. How about you just shut up and watch the football?
Yeah.
Man, last year
I'm just literally pinpointing periods where you should be Maresca out by now, just because you're yet again bitter about Poch. Fuck off.
And like
it all goes down to fucking Poch.
Yeah, it does.
This fan base is bitch made.
No, that's the truth.
Man, like, oh, how long before you're Maresca out? Man, suck out.
Like, look, fans, we're always gonna do that. If we've been
emotional, 100%,
we're always gonna be like, all right, he gotta go, you know. And then you give us a few, games in, and we pick up some points, and we go, all right, you know what? maybe you might have something going on, and then you mess it up again, and guess what? We want you out again. It's just what it is. I think other teams have had the luxury of being able to have really good managers, like Liverpool, for example. Klopp has always been one of the top managers out there. Pep, one of the best. Even to an extent, Arteta has been okay, but they've never won anything. So I wouldn't really want to hear that. But a lot of these teams that say, well, you got to give the manager, some time. Yeah, you have Klopp, bro. Like, I'll take Klopp and I'll watch him fail. And I know we're still going to do something a lot better, So it's just a weird thing to say, how long till you're Maresca out. If you're not performing, bro, you gotta go.
Fans, bro,
if you're not performing, I'm sorry. You gotta go, man. We can't sit through this whole 30 games a year and we're still struggling to be in top 5. We spent a lot of last year. 12th, 10th, and then we'll go back to like 11th. It was kind of tragic, man. So
we didn't break the top 10 until we beat who was it? I think it was the Man United game where when we went from like 10th to 8th.
That's when we
7th.
finally went above United.
Yeah. Like we were like I don't even.
Oh no, that was the
like
Palace
10th,
United
11th.
loss.
Oh yeah. Well, no, we beat.
Yeah, that's probably when we cracked top 10. You're correct. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, when we beat United, we cracked top 10 for the first time, and then I think it was the next game they lost 4-0 to Palace, and then we were able to solidify being above them.
Mm-hmm.
But that was like that again. That was what 7 months into the season still. Like if we have like if Maresca does something like that, oh yeah, of course, I'm gonna be like, yeah, this ain't it. He ain't the guy. But I mean, I can't really critique him on something that hasn't happened yet. Yeah. Like it took us seeing Poch fuck it up for us to be like, all right, man, he got to go. Regardless of how we finish, he has to go. He's not the guy. He's not the solution. So I mean, again, it's just more of like it's the painful process of actually watching it follow through.
Yep.
It is what it is. I mean, as far and it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird, seeing this from other fans. Is like, hey man, he better not. He like this Maresca guy he better have us in such and such position for the first couple games, or else I'm gonna be on to you. And I'm like, right? I'm not playing. I'm watching this shit just like you. Like that shit is kind of weird to me.
I'm on to you if Maresca has a bad run. I hired him.
Like, what are you?
I sacked Poch. I wish I sacked Poch. I'd gladly take credit.
No, money in the bank. Then Liverpool fans even want Klopp out at some point. One of their greatest managers ever. Even they wanted him out.
Yeah, true.
So you know what I mean? So it's just an emotional thing. It's gonna happen. But again, we haven't won anything for a minute. But if you keep saying we have no standards, we have to keep the standards up regardless.
Yeah.
So why would we want someone who's failing?
There's emotion, and then there's like there's agenda driven emotion, because now I'm just scrolling through Twitter right now, and I'm looking at the same people that are talking about like, oh, we've done Trevor and Connor wrong. They're the same ones saying, oh, we're gonna it's just gonna be another season we end 12th. Like just off of one preseason where we're installing something different, totally different than what any of the managers that we've had here at this club have ever done. So, yeah.
That's the thing. Then they'll turn on us and say we didn't go after the ownership, the directors. This goes south. Like, we're that stupid, huh? Of
I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm clicking onto a different stream, but I always see like I always see the wanted roll of the names and faces of people who are, wanted for their crimes. Or is it just me? Did y'all see that same shit?
Yeah.
The what?
The role that you always play right before you start the stream.
Oh yeah.
RSM's
I see that shit all the time.
Yeah, everyone started doing their own ones now for Ten Hag and all of that.
Yeah. So I mean, I see that and
small ones.
I just don't understand. I mean, maybe it's because
people doing it for Maresca.
Yeah. I see it now with Maresca. Like I'm seeing like the treatment that they should have given to Poch turned on Maresca right now. And we haven't even, and we have zeros. Everybody has goose eggs right next to their names before the season starts. Like it's crazy.
If Maresca is not it, fire him. Bring the next person in. I'm sorry, ain't nobody gonna be sitting like. It doesn't matter. The
I have no loyalty.
It's gonna take me a while to get to that point.
No, for sure.
I have
But
no
if you're not good, you gotta
to
go.
any
I'm
manager.
sorry.
I have no loyalty to any manager and no player. I have loyalty. The only loyalty I have is to Chelsea.
Yeah, facts. Chelsea above
That's
everything
it.
else.
That's
Yeah.
exactly. That's why, like I said
Only
a few
thing I'm
days
loyal
ago.
to my club.
Yeah, that's why I said a few days ago, like someone was trying to hint that I was like trying to be racist or whatever towards Connor. I was like, I don't care if
You
we
said
have
in the
a
group chat,
all.
right? Like you don't care what race or
Yeah,
background
I
they
don't
come
care
from.
if we
People always say the
11
same thing to me as well. They're like, "Oh, you're racist. You hate all the white English players. Yeah, you're racist."
I was like, I don't care, man. We can have a starting 11
You hate
of
all the
white
white
English
English.
players.
Yeah.
But if we win the league, then I'm gonna be like, hooray, we won.
Yeah.
You know?
And I'm
So
the
it
opposite
doesn't
spectrum
matter.
of that. Yeah. I'm like, we could have a whole team full of black players. It wouldn't matter to me. Chelsea's winning either way.
It
So like
wouldn't
that's just how
matter.
it's meant to be.
Yeah,
It
see,
really
I
wouldn't.
think on what's his name? I forgot his name. But on his stream, we talked about like before Somerville went to West Ham. Are you telling me Joey's stream? Are you telling me Somerville doesn't do any better than Mudryk in this team? I'm sorry. He does a lot better than Mudryk in this team.
I said I am on like 0.001 grams left of hopium. I've got that last little key, bruv. I'm saving it for the first match day of the season. I'm gonna have that one little, and after that, I'm dry.
Yeah,
I'm dry.
I don't know.
If you don't show me anything after than that, my hopium
I'll
is
take that because everyone is on the Neto
Good luck
vibe.
to you on that.
I understand
I
Neto is good,
hear
but
everybody's criticism. I'm gonna give him just a little. If he can't even do Conference League, like, yeah, just get the fuck out. Just get the fuck out. This season is like, I just want to hope there's got to be something in it.
Yeah,
Like, it's got to be fucking something.
for 25 mil, I'm taking Somerville, bro. I'm sorry. For 25 mil, yeah. He wouldn't do any worse than the two options we have right now.
I think we did try to hijack that deal, to be honest. It just didn't work out.
Nah, I think if we really wanted to hijack that deal, it definitely could have happened. Did the same thing to
Everyone's
Dewsbury
already
Hall.
given up with Mudryk. I don't blame you. I ain't even trying to talk you man down. I'm saying I'm hoping there's something, and it's pure hopium. It's pure fucking hopium.
Oh, 100%.
There's got to be something in that fucking player. There's got to be something.
I just think if Pep had Mudryk, I don't know. I think we see a much better player. I don't know.
Is he capable of coaching something like that out of him?
A much better player. A much better. I didn't say he's going to be Grealish level, but a much better. Because what we have right now is just straight not it.
I mean, my whole saving grace for him was like, I just need someone to tell him what to do. Like, just tell him what to do, and he has to learn to master that.
Bro.
But I'm looking at Maresca. He's clearly given him like specific instructions, and he's failing at that right now. So, yeah.
I mean,
That's
Doku. I'll take
IQ.
Doku over Mudryk right now.
Oh,
Doku's
my
cheeks,
goodness.
but better.
Yeah,
Go
he's shown
without
a lot
even
more.
saying, bro.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
goodness!
He's shown
I can't
something
believe
at least.
Onana. Onana tripped over his own 2 feet, man. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but like this is my thing where it's like even with the being something in him, if there's no IQ, then there's nothing. You don't know when to do what you're meant to do.
Yeah.
So I'm just hoping like Maresca just put some fucking like specialized work into this brother. Just fill that brother with instructions. Don't think. Do what you're fucking told to do and nothing else. And just maybe there'll be something, but it just already feels like too much hopium. Already feels like way
That's
too
why
much.
that's why I was hoping like with this lineup that they were trying to catch him in behind. as far as like if the center backs had the ball, like especially like if Reece had the ball, just launch it up, like launch it into a good area where he can just run underneath it and just get there. And they tried that a couple times, but at the same time, he was like, he didn't. I don't think like nobody. I don't know if he was wanting to actually make a run consistently. He would do it a couple times and then just stand there and not do anything else.
Probably just surprised he got the ball so much. He's not used to it.
That's true. They did avoid him for a whole season.
Fucking ridiculous, bruv. Oh well.
I mean, but you.
Okay, go on. Last point.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, because I got to wrap up. I don't want to try to lock into the McIntyre Punk match. Oh, is that all right? Cool. No worries. You, man, though, we are about to wrap up. I'm going to keep the Discord live for everyone else who still wants to catch up on the rest of the show. But for me, it's McIntyre versus Punk, so I'm about to lock into this. And I want to just forget this game happened too. Who's got the least viewers? I'll redirect to them. Staffy's live. Right, we'll send everyone over to Staffy. Big up to everybody that's locked in. Everybody head over to Staffy TV. We'll be back live tomorrow. Hopefully with the Gallagher, here we go.
Yeah.
And we'll see you guys soon. Big up everybody. Good night, the show.